water's just off tonight. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just on the start. I'm on the startup right now. But...
Love you.
Love you too.
Good night.
Good night. Hello, everybody. Hoo. Welcome to the stream.
Give me 1 second. What you reading? I don't know, some weird spell tome or something like that. Anyways, yeah. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, everybody in chat. Hello to anyone else who might be watching. Welcome in, welcome in. It is time to continue the Toram main story. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Making sure all my stuff is good to go. Alright, getting the game started up now. Hello to anyone who's just coming in. We're getting started here. Hello there. Hello, welcome in. Alright. Let's see. Been playing Brothership. Oh, nice to hear that that's a good time. Glad you're enjoying it. And you're sucking up all the bandwidth tonight, streaming this and the Tyson fight. I see, I see. I hope I can prove to be more entertaining, perhaps. But anyways, what game is Toram Online? It is an MMO. It's a fantasy MMO with a really customizable character building system and a storyline that I think is pretty entertaining. But yeah, let me go ahead, switch us over to the right character. I think since the last time we played this as well, they added a few new skills to the game. Like some of the skill trees got an extra tier. It looks old school. It definitely has that art style. I really like it. I enjoy the graphical style of the game. Let's see. Yeah, they added tier 5 to a bunch of the subclass skill trees. So I think it was Priest, Knight, Assassin, and Wizard all got an extra tier. Although I looked at some of the skills, I don't think we really need any of the new Priest abilities, because they're all more support-oriented. So I don't know. But on my main character, on my own like personal file, the Assassin tree has a ton of stuff that I really need. Like, I think all of the new Assassin skills are something that I want to invest in, which sucks because I don't have any skill points. So, definitely gonna have to work on that at some point. Before we dive into the story chapters, we also gotta do this. Do the pet stuff and see what food buff we get. Okay. What are we gonna get? Neutral resistance, not anything too crazy there. That's fine. Hello there, welcome in. Yeah, I'm just starting things off here, doing the little bits of like miscellaneous prep before we get into the next story chapter. So we finally get to start chapter 9. You missed 2 chapters before? Ah, right. Well, hey, the VODs are there at least. The nice thing though is that tonight, we have a pretty exciting chapter ahead of us. It's definitely a long one. It's definitely a long one coming up. Graphics not pixelated. It reminds you of Terraria? Interesting. I don't really know if I see the comparison there. Maybe in some of like the equipment design, maybe? Or like some of like the creature art style. I don't know. Maybe the color scheme. But anyway, last time we played this. Give me a moment. There we go. Making sure my wings aren't blocking the screen. Anyway, last time we played this, we climbed up Mount Matherna. We went to the divine temples on top of the God Mountain, and found out that all of the gods are missing, which is a part of why the world is completely fractured and broken right now. So that was a bit of an interesting revelation. And then on top of that, we went beyond the shrines, climbed up the Elf Mountain, made it to the Dark Dragon Shrine, and at the end of that place, where there is supposed to be a road that takes us to Eldenbaum, which is like a giant world tree type thing, found out the road there has been destroyed, and it's now being infested by weird alien parasites. So that's where we're at in the story right now. We're about to go on the approach to recapture Eldenbaum. So it's time for a big war against weird alien parasites. It's gonna be great. Also, can't forget get Gout and Selenus. Alright. I also forgot that we were finally able to update our main girl's fashion, which is quite nice. She no longer wears the soldier armor, but she has the Empress costume, which looks really cute, and I've been excited to have her wear it. And this is probably going to be her costume going forward, because I can't really think of any armor sets that I'd want to swap to that aren't like player-crafted stuff, which I can't really do yet. So unless I want to farm for like a particular set way down the line, or perhaps an armor set coming up with like a later boss in this chapter, but that's a pretty rare one. It's good, but it might be a pain to farm for. I'm pretty satisfied with our gear right now, because the Heaven Feather set is very solid. Just like, as far as armor that's just good defensively, I enjoy it. Also, hello there, welcome in. Alright. Once again, yet another game where I have to remember my set of voices. Because we haven't done this in a while.
Since the water is clean, let me get some to drink for later.
Wow, that bag can fit so many bottles in it. I was about to say. Just gonna be there for a while.
It was reported that the inhabitants here had to evacuate due to the massive invasions of monsters. As you can see, we can't let them enter El Scarro. We need to stop them by reducing their number.
Wow, he's from the Special Task Force indeed.
What the?
There seems to be various kinds of monsters.
You know, Doraemon, that's basically the bag. Magic bag of infinite space and infinite potential. That's Pelulu's true superpower. It's like, how does she carry around her giant hammer that she was given? How does she carry around that giant hammer? Oh, her bag just has infinite space.
Flowers bloom even when there's no one here. Hey, don't you feel sorry for them?
Huh?
Oh, sorry, I didn't see them. You didn't? Seriously? Wait, what?
Yeah, I've been blind since birth, and I've had to rely on magic to see. I can raise the accuracy to sense enemies behind me like I did before, but keeping the accuracy high will drain my stamina. I usually just keep it to a minimum necessary for me to roughly tell the shape of things. Therefore, I can't sense meager things like flowers.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
It mustn't have been easy to bloom. Feels so bad now. I'm sorry. Alright, let's get going.
Ready? I'll have to be sure to search around for treasure chests and stuff, seeing as we have a fresh set of keys to use. I believe there's some around here. Yeah, there we go. I saw one a second ago. Ooh, a life potion. That's good. Useful item for pet training. I'll take it. Dude. This game's music is amazing in general, but there's definitely some songs in this chapter in particular that I remember being quite good.
Wow! What the?
Get a hold of yourself. I'll take care of...
Wait, do not attack. Move to the side of the road.
They're just chilling. They're just bees. Weird people.
They seem to be running away from something.
I guess you're right. They must have fled from monsters that are stronger than them. But these monsters are poisonous. We can't let them invade the areas where humans live. Killing them is unnecessary, but I guess we have no choice to kill them as we advance.
How are we all doing? We're doing pretty good. fairly standard day, to be honest. Oh, these things are weird. Oh, and they're aggressive. Now, something that I'm not certain of. This may be the chapter. This may be the chapter of the game where I have to kick it to easy for some bosses. I'm still gonna at least give it a fair shot on normal for some of the encounters, but there is a point where progressing through the main story, some of the bosses are really hard even on normal. Like, lots of massive life bars and high potential to one-shot you. But we'll see, we'll see. This character is, like, moderately tanky, so push come to shove, I may also just, like, grab some mercenaries. We'll see, we'll see.
Those monsters must have fled this place. I'm sure there's a monster that's threatening them. Let's look for it. We don't know what hidden danger lies ahead, so let's pair up.
A monster that's threatening those monsters. It's the only information we have.
I know, right? We have zero clue how it looks like.
I got it!
What the?
No, don't come here!
Oh.
Whoa! Seriously? It disappeared. What did you throw at it? Water?
These guys are weak to water!
Hydra and Bangia's words in the Dark Realm about the mysterious crystals and deformed monsters being weak to water crossed your mind. I know they're weak to water. There isn't any water here, you know?
You can use magic if you attach that to the edge of your sword, right?
Oh! There you go. Big ol' ice blade. He's getting chased by, like, a giant, like, I don't know, were-fox or whatever those things are.
Good timing. I want a tool to use water magic too.
What? So sudden. My bag isn't organized, so... Oh, I found it. Use this if you don't mind.
Really? What's with that bag?
Right. Whoa. Wolf bread. So is it a wolf ferret? Is that the idea? Ferret wolf? But it's not long, so I don't know what its name is. Dun, dun. All right. This is endless. Anyway, looking at this, I believe there's a monster that's primarily responsible for creating the parasitic monsters. If we kill it...
Do you mean that thing?
Oh yeah, this guy. This thing is a right bastard. Just popping in before bed, but this has an adorable art style. Is this another Nintendo game? It is not, actually. Yeah, it's like Seven says. It's a company, Asabimo. They do like a bunch of different like MMOs and mobile games and stuff. And that's what Toram is. It's a cross-platform MMO. Pretty fun, honestly. Has a really fun character building system. I enjoy it quite a lot. And yeah, we're just playing through the main story of it right here tonight. It's something you could do on Steam? Yes. Yeah, it's on Steam. That's how I'm playing it right now, actually. I'm on the PC version. Honestly, I think it's definitely a game I highly recommend, even just for... even if you just play, like, the beginning of the game. Like, up to the point where some of the bosses start getting really tough. Like, it's just a fun game to play with, honestly. Like, messing around with the character building system. It's worth giving a try, I'd say. Especially, I mean, it's free, so... And it doesn't take up much storage space, either. It's pretty good, honestly. But yeah. Let's see.
Huh? What? There it is. Let's go get it.
Checking it out now before you hit the hay. Nice, nice. Hope you enjoy it if you give it a shot. And like when like character building is really fun, but it also has a really good character creator too. Like mainly what was it? The hairstyle system. Like literally, you can make your own custom hairstyle in this using different pieces. It's really fun, honestly. There's a lot of stuff I like about the game. It has some issues here and there, but you know, outside of like a few nitpicks around like the game's economy being kind of whack. Like it's one of those MMOs where item prices on like the in-game market board are insane, because they're designed like the prices on the market board are designed for players who have been playing the game for a long time. But outside of that, pretty fun. That's like my one. You played Warframe, it'll be fine. It's a similar idea. You just gotta know what to farm in order to like work your way in and start making money. Like if you're down with games that involve lots of farming, you're fine. This game's honestly not too terrible in that regard. Or at least it's not much worse than other games. Like farming is a core point. Anyway. You adore games a lot. Wow, you joined at just the right stream then, because yeah, you probably like this one. I could ramble about the things I like in Toram quite a lot. But yeah. Warframe mention. Alright.
Hey, hold on to it properly.
Told you I'm a sapper who's not good at fighting. Jeez, this thing. Stop darting here and there.
Hey, catch it.
Oh, and it runs. See, you want that boss so you can get a gist of the combat? Sure, yeah. We're coming up on the fight. I think it's like the next scene. What? That crystal monster's creating those parasitic monsters. If that's the case, let's move forward while doing our best to beat and stop the growth of the parasitic monsters. Alright. Just gonna run straight over there. Cool. The fight's over now, so you can bother us. How'd that go? What, was it like the Tyson? Was it like a Tyson Paul thing? Like was that still going on? I feel like I saw something about that recently. I was like, that's still a thing. Hello there, Grim. Welcome in.
Oh my, it's huge. What do we do?
What else? We need to beat it. That way the parasitic monsters will stop appearing for a while, and the monsters here won't invade Elskaro. Let's go all out and defeat it!
Should I spoil it? I mean, if you want to leave it up, I'm probably not gonna watch it. You're not gonna watch a douche and an old man punching out another. Yeah, I'm kind of in a similar mindset. Get it, Pelelu! Go forth! Alright. Oop. Oh, that was a bad time to get hit by that. Alright, let's get in here. So basically the combat in this, you have an auto attack, then you build up meat. It kind of almost functions like a fighting game, actually. Like, your MP that you use to cast skills is kind of like fighting game meters in a way. As opposed to like being a set number, instead it's like, oh, 1 MP is 1 bar. And then like different moves will cost different amounts based on how strong they are. Right now the character I'm running is a knuckle user. So I've got fist weapons paired with shields, and then one of the skills you can unlock with shields is to dual-wield shields. So I punch with dual shields. It's quite fun, honestly. It's a pretty entertaining build. It's not super conventional, and I don't know if it's good endgame by any means, but at least for playing through the game, it's been quite entertaining. Oop, spikes. Can't use that during bleeding, gotta wait a second. And still bleeding. We gonna move? No. Nemesis! There we go. Armor break, not great, but not the worst. Could I be a healer and be minimally useful? Oh yeah, no, there's ton. Support is honestly a really underrated category. Because there's a lot of support options that I think look really fun, but I've just never built into them. I don't know, though. But, like, I'll see videos occasionally of people with really interesting support builds, where there'll be, like, a tanky support, for example, and there's fun stuff there. What was the video I saw? I think it was someone who did, like, I think it was a magic device tank. Like, it was a tanky support magic device, where, like, they were basically an evasion tank. So they would, like, time their dodges and stuff. It was pretty cool to watch. Healers tough to progress naturally. That's true, yeah. Unless you have a party that you're playing with, who you can go through the story with, it would probably be pretty difficult. Like, I would say, based on what I've seen, a knuckle user, if you get, yeah, blasted. Help me! I think Selenus is tanky enough to live, so we can get rezzed. I think Pelelu should get up soon as well. This is the other thing, you can see the revival system in this. Normally you have to wait 5 minutes to get back up off the floor. but if you rapidly click the struggle button, it takes time off the clock. So it's pretty fun. It's a cool system that lets you, like, still be active. And, like, you're desperately hammering the button to try and get back up in time. Alright. Give him a sec. Ooh, spikes. That sucks. Selenus is still alive, though. Through some strange miracle. I gotta figure out more of a... This has been like the struggle with this playthrough, is figuring out a good way to regenerate MP reliably. Because if I run myself dry, then it's really hard for me to recover. Because like Asura Aura, if you use it kind of carefully, it can be perfectly fine, but... Oop. Selenus is dead. Not great. Yeah, this is kind of... Ah! Well then. Oh well. I was trying to avoid. This is what I was saying. This is the point of the game where I start feeling a little bit like easy mode is gonna become really tempting for some of these fights. At the very least, a few. Oop. Don't step into the waves. He's gonna do spikes. This guy looks like a Monhun monster. I could see it. Like, if you took away the crystals and it was just like a big-ass, yeah, like big spiky beast, like, I could see this being like an early mid-game type monster, you know? This is the thing, when he gets low on health, he becomes really annoying, because he just starts running around and like throwing spikes all over the place. Oop. Still alive. Whoa! Oh, that's map wide, okay. Map wide curse. Okay, Selenus is alive again, that's good. Woo! That was a good time to guard. I was right in the middle of the power waves there. Oh, and he's running. Oh, and there he goes. Oh, curse. Oh, good timing. Yeah. Oh, that's weird. I'll be honest, I was trying to act... I don't know why it wasn't letting me go into guard stance there, because I had enough MP, and I wasn't armor broken. Not sure what was going on there. There must have been some other thing I was missing. Or maybe my guard was just, like, depleted completely and I had to wait for it to regenerate. Don't know. Fine. Let's just finish him with Asura. I always forget how useful it is to just let the Asura auto attack do its thing. Okay. The porcupine badger is slain.
Finally! The bomb is right before us. We don't know what kind of enemies await us. Everyone, stay alert.
Nice iframes with the Asura activation. Yeah, I've been trying. I gotta get good at those now more than ever, since we're coming up on like harder boss fights. If I don't want to back down, if I want to resist the temptation to back down, I gotta get good with my iframes. I'm better at like timing my my perfect blocks and all that. Let's see, what were we leveling again? I think we were on strength? Yes. Yeah, I gotta keep raising that agility strength. And, yeah, so let me actually look at some of these on stream as well, just to, like, read the details. Since these are fairly new, I don't know what the consensus is on, like, the quality of all the new skills. But we have Sacred Technique, Sacred Teachings, grants temporary HP exceeding your max HP when recovering with a heal-type skill. An attack and match attack will slightly increase according to the value of temporary HP gained, which, to me, sounds like it's probably pretty nice for someone who's, like, tanky, but you also have to invest at least 20 points in getting all these first, which if you're not going to use any of, like, the healing skills here. So it's probably good on a healer, and it would definitely help a healer, perhaps, like, seeing as it gives you an attack increase, maybe it would help healers maintain some DPS as well. Even just a little bit extra, because I don't know how big the increase is. But yeah, seems like it's probably pretty interesting. Oh, and you gotta be level 285, I just noticed that, so I can't even really access these on my main character yet. But that's okay. My highest level on this account is 261. Well, when I say this account, that makes it sound like I have multiple accounts. I don't. My highest level is 261, so... yeah, definitely gotta work on that. Then again, I think I have some Adventurer's Diaries, so, you know, I could just blast through the story again on my main file. Yeah, I have one. Let's see here. So we have Aspis Soul as well. Shield of Faith gains a permanent effect that it reduces fractional damage aimed at you, which sounds pretty nice. Also gains an effect that prevents status ailments at a certain time. This sounds really good for tanks. I assume this is super good for tanks. And considering that my build here is partially tanky, purely on the fact that we're using shield skills, maybe that would be worthwhile for me to push towards. Only gotta spend 10 points, and then I get this. And then we just negate the I imagine at 10, it's probably gotta be pretty substantial. Also, hello there, welcome in. Yeah, Bo is pretty fun, actually. My lowest level character, who I've been meaning to progress more with. But he's at, like, the very beginning of the story, so I have a lot of work to do on him. Yeah, my archer, I want to get him leveled up more. Another fun thing, it's a bit of a gimmick. And as far as I'm aware, it's not like it's not as powerful as like a pure bow user. But you can do bow with a katana as your sub-weapon. It's the samurai build. It's pretty cool. Like, even just aesthetically, like, samurai builds are amazing looking. And there are some fun, there's like some fun stuff you can do with them, from what I've seen. But yeah, the way I'm looking at it, if I need to get used to the basic gameplay, probably shouldn't start with a hard starter weapon. I'd say so, yeah. Because I think the hard starters are the halberd and the mage, right? Which mage, really, if you make a mage, I'd say do it after you get a different character to a really high level. Because if you get... Because the big thing with mage is that they're really reliant on the skills they have available. And a cool system with Toram is that as you level up one character, whatever your highest level character on your account is, you have access to all skill trees at that level on all your characters. So if you make a mage later on, you'll be able to get to the higher tier skills immediately. Or at the very least, you don't have to hit the level requirement to unlock them on that character specifically. So, it's one of those things where, because mages are like that, I feel like they're not great to start with. That's been my impression, at least. Because if you start as a mage, you're going to be bonking things on the head with a stick, and occasionally throwing out a spell here or there. And halberdier, I really like halberdier. My main character is a halberdier. But they are heavily reliant on having equipment that's good, and like supports the downsides of halberds. Because, yeah, halberds miss a lot. They hit really hard. Like, if you just invest all your points into strength, you can do massive amounts of DPS. The problem is that you're going to be missing a lot unless you have gear that amps up your crit rate so that you don't miss. So, yeah. Now, I'd say, as far as a starter class goes, bow is probably fine. It does rely a little on getting certain pieces of gear, and, like, I think elemental damage is pretty useful on bows to, like, maintain high DPS, but having a ranged weapon like that that's fairly safe, probably a good idea. Sword and shield, it's classic, it works, pretty solid. Hell, one-handed sword in general has a lot of options, because there's a lot of good sub-weapon choices you can pick with sword and shield. With one-handed sword, like, you can do a shield, you can do dual swords, you can do sword and dagger, you can do sword and magic device, which is a pretty niche one but has some stuff. Katana, I think katana is a pretty solid choice. Two-handed sword for starters, could see that too, yeah. I haven't made a two-handed sword, so I can't really say. But yeah, if it's solid. I definitely see it. I see people with great swords decently often. Knuckle is pretty fun, but I'm also saying that from the perspective of someone who has access to Asura, which is like one of the it's one of the max level, or like one of the, yeah, final tier knuckle skills. It's really good, but you have to have a level 250 character in order to access it, so... Katana low damage weapon, but scroll OP damage? I see. Yeah, no, really, as Seven says, it's not about damage, it's about fun value. I'd say pick the item that you like, and if you start running into issues, then that's when you start kind of like looking into things, like how, like what, you know, what benefits this particular weapon, like what kind of stats, like how do you build your character to make this particular fighting style work. Because yeah, if you just make your first character something that you think is fun to play, there's always room if you want to make extra characters who fall into a more, like, conventional role that's just, like, simple and reliable. But yeah. One sec, where's my water? There was a lot of ramble. There was a lot of rambling there for a second. Alright. Also keep in mind, I'm by no means an expert on Toram. I like this game a lot, but I am definitely not like an expert top-level player of the game at all. Like, I don't even have a character on my account who's max level. I have someone who's up there and, like, close to max level. And I've, like, finished the main story on a character, but that's it. Like, I am not... I haven't played any of, like, the top-level max difficulty content. Like, I couldn't even leave a scratch on any of the high difficulty hunting bosses. I'm not the person to go to for, like, top-level Toram tips on Buildcraft. I just think it's fun. Mage tank sounds fun. I have thought about a character like that at one point. Very fun when you can access later skill tiers, I imagine. Bowgun all-rounder can do everything. I could see that for sure. Yeah, Bowgun has a lot of good sub-weapon options for versatility. Also, the fun thing is that some of the Bowgun options are literally guns. So you're playing this high fantasy thing, but then you have, like, magic guns. Yeah, bow has good options in general. It's a pretty solid skill set. Honestly, I probably would have made my first character a bow user. In part because you can, like, switch around a bit more. And, like, you know, bow skills also blend with bowgun. Like, there's a lot of overlap there, with each weapon having kind of its own pathways in the skill trees. But, like, the core basic attacking skills are kind of the same on both. That was kind of my problem with, like, I made a halberdier because I like polearms. I think spears are really cool, and I always like it when games let me use them. Because there's a lot of fantasy RPGs that just don't, for whatever reason, they just leave out spears, and I don't know why. It's like you look at, I don't know, fucking Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls doesn't have spears for whatever reason. You look at a lot of other MMOs, honestly, that just lack a spear option. Hell, Guild Wars 2. A big selling point of Guild Wars 2's most recent expansion was, hey, we're finally gonna let you use spears. Is the game pay to win, or good for free to play? I'd say it's good for free to play. I will say I personally have spent a little bit of money on the game, but it's mainly just for, like, cosmetic stuff. That's the one thing, because the game has, like, a costume gachapon thing. But if you don't really care about that, there's not too many things that are like, oh, you have to spend money or else you're going to be weaker than everyone else. If anything, you can get some, like, conveniences through spending, but nothing is vital for, like, your actual functionality as a character. Like, you're not going to get kicked from a party because you didn't spend as much money as everyone else. You're not going to join a team for, like, for a boss fight if you want to farm. And then the people are just like, ugh, you didn't spend money on life potions? Get out of my party. That's not gonna happen. At least I've never seen that. Maybe there's some assholes out there, but not that I've ever seen. Pay to win is the star gems, I guess. But that's, like, crazy. It's like, it's the difference where the pay to win is exclusively designed for, like, super whales. Like, it's not even just like a little, oh, drip feed a little bit of money in here and there. It's like, no, star gems are a system designed for people who don't care about their money. So that's that's something you don't really need to worry about as, like, a regular player. It's literally only there just for people who want to go nutso on their build. The long stab is worth. I enjoy it. You can get star gems from the community market. That's true. You just have to farm for enough spina, make enough money. Anyway. Let's see.
Wow, even though it's the entrance to Eldenbaum, it's such a mess. There seems to be many paths that are blocked. Let's first check out this place and see how bad it is before we continue. Get back here once you're done. All right, move your ass.
Roger! Yeah, I mean, honestly, using Warframe as a comparison on, like, the pay-to-win subject, I think is pretty fair. Where, like, Warframe, you can grind for everything. And then, like, if anything, spending money is there for convenience more than anything else. I'd say Toram is very similar in that regard. One to two Piercer collection, you have to get the thing I need. Pay to win, you literally. That's unfortunate. I hope you get the Piercer you need. Bam. More rubble.
Huh. We can't seem to get past here either. We need we need quite a lot of people just to remove these things blocking the way.
I like these little guys. These little plant fellas. One of those kind of creatures that I wish there was a higher level version of, so you could actually use it as a pet.
Seems like we can go from here. No idea what's ahead, though.
The most OP thing you can buy is Ember's candy ass skin. Yeah, no, if you shill out the cash for Heritage Ember, you could, if you don't care, you can just go and dance in front of players. You can go full Warframe stripper mode. I got cool swords. I think that's, what is it, Clarion Rose? That's, Fellion's lightsaber thing. Buying GF, literally, yeah. God, imagine when they get more Heritage skins in the game, because I'm certain that Heritage Ember has to be one of the best-selling skins they ever made for Warframe. I guarantee it. I don't know if they have like a metric out there for that, but I bet that's probably like one of the most purchased skins they've ever released. So I imagine there's probably going to be more Heritage skins for the waifu frames as time goes on. Ember's just a popular one, but I'm certain. Like, get ready for Heritage Saren. Wait for that to pop up in like a year. Oh, man.
Report your findings.
The way in the direction of Fabriska sector is blocked by thickly growing Eldenbaum branches. It's difficult to go from there.
Boo, the way in Altoale. Oh, the way in Altoale direction is blocked by broken trees and building debris. We need to clear everything to pass. I think the monsters are to blame for this. It's giving me a headache.
We also found one way that seems to be fine for us to pass straight ahead, right? It was kinda eerie, though. Couldn't see what was ahead of us.
So the way in the Morthel direction seems fine. It may be dangerous, but can't be helped since there are no other ways. Let's go.
The waifu frames. I feel like I've heard that before, at least. Like, any of, like, the female Warframe designs that have, like, a particular detail that's emphasized. Like Saren with her spore bags. It's people who are really into certain Warframes, that's all I'm saying. And I can't deny, I have my enjoyments. You've just never heard it referenced that as that? I see. I mean Wisp, right? Wisp, the booty frame. Alright.
It's time. Follow me.
There was, oh yeah, Hildren. Yeah, people were definitely like, people wanted to get choked out by Hildren when she got revealed way back. I remember that one for sure. Never underestimate the fashion designs in Toram as well. It can get out of hand. I've seen some for sure, yeah. I mean, hell, look at our costume. Look at how cute she is. I love the Empress light armor looks super nice. Big fan. Oh, whoops. I accidentally skipped a line. You're gonna struggle to have pants on your archer. There's pants. I think one outfit you could look into that looks very cool, if you want something that's kind of snazzy, the Killer Coat. The Killer Coat is just straight up a Bloodborne costume. Like it's like a black Victorian trench coat type thing. It's pretty cool. And the light and heavy versions of it both look really nice. It's like the heavy version gets like some fur on the coat, and then the light armor just takes off the jacket, and it's like this really snazzy vest with like these nice pants. I like the Killer Coat design. You like the base leather armor? It's pretty good. What is that? I think it's the Stray costume. There's a side quest that lets you get the Stray garb. And that has like a very classic RPG protagonist type look to it. Yeah, there's a good site. It's a Corrin Club. Named after the monster in the game. There's these little guys walking around with like acorns on their heads, or apples, and they're called Corrins. And yeah, that's like the Toram wiki, basically. That's what I always use when I want to like find an item. Like when I was scrolling through armor sets to figure out which ones I liked. It's a pretty useful tool. But yeah. I need to like finish the dialogue in these scenes before I start rambling, because then it just interrupts the flow so bad. Oh man. Anyway.
Hey, what are you doing?
Uh-oh. It's not good.
No! Hey, give me your hand, now! Hey, you alright?
Whew, that was close.
Whoa! What the?
It's my line.
You okay?
Yeah, I was a little off guard.
This place seems to be made of traps of nature. So dangerous. Where's the captain, by the way?
Charging off.
Oh no, you walked that far alone. Hey, captain! Stop, don't get close to him now. Captain, wait for me! What? No, watch out! What? Ah!
She's dead. Elu died for probably like the 50th time in this adventure. Hey, you're alive?
I almost died. What was that? Once he makes up his mind, he won't yield an inch. He just keeps going really fast in the face of obstacles and foes, but...
Yep, he doesn't care if there are traps or nests of monsters. He walks so fast that he won't get caught in them. He walks so fast he won't get caught in them, though.
So, the one who walks right behind him has to take them all on. That sounds more like he's kind of useless.
Whoa, he's over there now. He just charges right through. Oh, man.
You alright? Okay, we've got to catch up. But we should be a little off from him now, so we won't have to clean up his mess. Boom, boom, boom.
What was the other thing I was thinking of? Oh yeah, one thing I remember from when I started playing, I don't know if this is a thing for like all fresh accounts or if it just happened that I started playing at the right time, but I think if you go into the orb shop, like, I think it's for the first 30 days, you get access to like free cosmetic gacha stuff. Like you're able to do like a free roll on it each day. So that can be a good way to get some fashion early on. I'm pretty sure that's a thing that's always available, but I don't know. I think it's the little blue icon. This thing down here. So I'm pretty, from what I remember, like when I first started playing, there was an option at the top that was like, oh, for like the free, it was like for the first 30 days, you get like free, you get like roll the costume gacha for free. You got some decent options for outfits there early on. Just help make things more, you know, help to have more interesting fashion in the early game. Treasure! Ooh, refinement ticket. +6. Okay. Would have preferred +9, but I won't complain. Alright. This boss theme that's coming up is quite weird, but it's also really fun. It's time to fight the Mushroom God. Spore Lord.
Captain, are you alright?
Yeah, you guys are a little late. What happened?
What? Well, we had to deal with something.
Defeat eroded peels. Alright. Funky mushroom tunes. The song that plays when you encounter a mushroom. Ooh. It's fine. We ate the hit. And... Oop, tumble. Not good, not good, not good. Okay, guarded. I just noticed Selenus, like, died instantly.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
I like this part of the song a lot, actually. This is actually one of the more popular songs in the OST, I'm pretty sure. Like, on the Asubimo music app. I think this is, like, the second or third. It's up there. It's, like, way up at the top for some reason. Yeah, shorts. Good job. I'm happy for you. Alright, Pelulu's still standing, which is good. Oop. Good knockback there. Miss. Good, good, good. Yeah, there we go. Iframes used competently. Oh no, tumble. Whew. Alright, Selenus is back in the fight. That revival armor coming in. I've still never been truly certain if the like the revival boost from the Heaven Feather set actually applies to NPCs. I assume it does though, because I feel like she gets up fairly quick. Girl in the PGM says wow multiple times. Yeah, this BGM is fun, I will say. I think it's entertaining. Alright, Nemesis is fully charged. Just gotta get enough MP for it, and... alright. Yeah, things get... this is definitely a part of the game where enemies start getting really tanky on normal. Go. Alrighty. Ah, uppercut missed. That was a waste. Oop. Bad time to stand there. Also, yeah, he has that little bit of, like, self-healing that pops off occasionally, I think. Blue bar is magic points, right? Yes. Yeah, that blue, so the blue segmented bar is your MP. And I think I said earlier, it is similar to a fighting game where, yeah, you regenerate as you do basic attacks, and then you cash it out to do your supers, essentially. It's kind of it's a cool idea. I like it a lot. The regen's gonna be yeah. Because I think unless I literally just sit on Asura mode and let the auto attack do its thing, because this, if I just let this sit and we just wait for a while, because the damage is okay if I just let Asura do its thing, but it's inevitably going to lower. Yeah, no, I think now that the regeneration is active, this might be a fight that I just can't. Yeah. We may have unfortunately hit our first roadblock. Bleed, not good. Let that wear off. I'll let this keep going, but if I get KO'd, then we'll see. His bar does still seem to be going down, it's just slow. Especially, like, when Selenus is on her feet. Oh! Color change? Oh yeah, defense buff of some kind. The other MMOs you play, you can only regenerate magic using consumables? I see. Okay. There we go. Defenses are down again, we can keep dealing damage. The bar is shrinking. You can kind of see his life bar. It's definitely getting smaller, but yeah, it's slow going on this fight. Okay, building up, and oh, woo! Alright, yeah, because whenever I can pop off Nemesis, that does a ton of damage. So I just have to make sure I'm doing that enough. Unfortunate. The initial hit on that that Nemesis proc missed, so we're only getting like the lingering damage. Whew! I think that was really close. I almost didn't activate Nemesis in time on that one. Am I solo with NPCs? Yes. Yeah, so Toram actually has a cool thing with its mercenary system. Pretty sure the only other one I've seen is like this is like a really retro example, but EverQuest had a mercenary system that you play with NPCs. And Toram has a pretty cool one. Essentially, you can upload your avatar in whatever state, like whatever level they're at, and then other players can recruit that, like an NPC version of your character to their team. You can also bring along one of your alts as a party member. So if you have an say for example you make a tank on one of your alternate save slots, you can then use that tank as an NPC in your party. Very slowly whittling him down here. Stuck in there for a second. Yeah, like in theory, what you can do, you can run a full party of 4 if you have an NPC mercenary, one of your own characters is an alternate mercenary, and then if you have a pet as well, you can have a full party of 4 with but play solo. Now granted, mercenary AI starts to kind of fall off in some of the later fights that get more complicated. Like, there are a lot of mercenaries that are prone to just, like, standing inside of damage and then dying. Like, once you start fighting bosses who use, like, lingering damage spikes on the floor and other things like that. Or, like, more AoE-intensive encounters. Just, yeah. But mercenaries are really fun still. There's definitely a point where they become a little more unreliable, though. But that's mainly, like, when you're in, like, the late-game story encounters. Like, just the higher level boss fights in general. Yeah, we did it! That fight took a while, but we did it. Still going. Still going without caving into easy. Yeah, no, that HP regeneration on him had me a little nervous for a second. I was like, uh-oh.
We destroyed the monster. Now we can go to Dickett sector. Not yet, Captain. Over there.
Jeez, what the? Crystals are blocking our way.
What we did was just a drop in the bucket. Hey, can you come over here? There's an injured warrior here.
Oh, what the? I'll take care of him. Let me see it.
Yes. We shouldn't force our way for now. We'll go back to the Forest Divine and make plans. Everybody prepare for retreat.
Did I turn off character voice so you train for dubbing? The game actually doesn't have voice acting. Which is in part why I'm doing it myself. But yeah, no, I just like doing voice acting stuff. I think it's fun. A lot of the games I play here tend to be games that don't have voice acting. I wouldn't mind being a voice actor though, that'd be fun. Oh, Gallica's still here, yeah, I forgot to turn off Gallica from the Metaphor streams. I'll leave her up there, it's fine. She's delightful. Doesn't hurt to have a fairy companion, even if it's a different video game. Sorry for the misunderstanding. No, nothing to apologize for. Alright. Let's get out of here. And we level. More strength. Also, something I just thought about. Considering that I feel no real reason to switch off of the tonfas, they're doing us pretty well so far. And they are from a much later area in the game. Like, the only other fist weapon I would switch to would be a boss weapon that I'd have to farm for. So, real quick, let me do... a thing. This might help our damage, like, a little bit. Although I can't really, like, fully... You know, I can't fully kick the item to 11. Let me try something. This character is not exactly a refinement character, but I don't really need to, because we have tickets. Yeah, I have 5 plus 9 tickets. So let's just do that real quick. Hold up. Alright. Tonfas are now at plus 9. Where do I have that skill? It's waste of skill points. I'll be honest, a lot of my characters are fairly messy. But I also don't want to have to, like, deal with getting the orbs in order to reset their numbers to be, like, perfect. So, you know. Originally, like, I didn't quite understand the complexities of making blacksmith characters initially, so... is what it is, I guess. Like, my initial logic was just, oh, you make a blacksmith character, so you just do this, right? And it's like, no, I didn't realize how all, like, how all the stat points worked into, like, crafting gear and refining gear and all that. As long as I have fun. But that's the thing, crafter characters in this game, they're like a whole thing. There's a lot that goes into, like, making a good crafting character. It takes time. And it's time that I have yet to commit. Yeah, no, like, my current blacksmith, she would work out best. Can refine shields for better guarding? Maybe. Would I want to do that with the Harmony shield, though? I also have the Luxury shield. Maybe, you know what? Maybe it's time for me to jump to that. Instant Potion Crafter. The only thing is that I really like this shield design, which is why I'm still using it. But you know what, this goes with this costume decently well. But I'll try it out, see if it's any better. It does give me a 1% increase to close range damage, so maybe that'll add up. But yeah. What was I saying? Yeah. Basically, the way it worked out is that my blacksmith character isn't bad. I just need to make her into... I need to, like, focus in on making her into, like, yeah, like a... what is it? A statter? She would work really well as a statter. And an alchemist. Sounds like overgeared manhwa. Character is a blacksmith in an MMORPG game too. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like MMOs that put an extra layer into like making a crafter character something meaningful. Toram does that in spades, almost too much. Like if you make a crafter character, that character's entire build has to be committed to leveling up the crafting skills you care about. Because there's a lot of stat points that have to be invested for specific types of crafters. But yeah.
Whoa, what the? Wow, what the? Look!
Looks like the huge branches that were blocking the way were broken and fell down. You can proceed through the right side.
How could such huge branches be broken? Could it have been the monsters?
Possibly. I'm glad a new path cleared up without us having to waste our energy.
Captain, the wound of the elf warrior who got hurt in Morthel is more serious than I thought.
Go back to El Scarro. It's an order.
I'm fine. It's alright. This wound is nothing.
I know it'd be tougher to fight without you, but everyone including me wouldn't be able to bear the pain of losing you forever. Understand? Also, there's one thing I need you to do when you get to El Scarro. There's one more path in this forest that's blocked by debris. For now, we'll try to go through from the new path that opened up, but there's a possibility that we can't reach Dickett Sector from there. So, while we're trying our luck, I want you to request to King Albano to send some sappers to clear the debris that's blocking the other way. Understood. I'll return to El Scarro now and tell King Albano about your request, Captain. I'm counting on you. Alright guys, let's go find the new way to Dickett Sector now.
Yeah. That reminds me, next week, after you get Gingerbread Shield from the Xmas event, you have to refine it. Fantasy game with real commitment. There's a lot. That's the thing. Like, when you build a character in this game, it's kind of a pain to reset a character's stats in this. So yeah, sometimes you gotta plan ahead quite a bit.
There must be a bridge that connects the urban district ahead of us and the one in Dickett Sector.
Whoa.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom.
The GM even tells people to touch grass.
Well, maybe they should make the grind easier then.
No. I'm not gonna be that guy. Monsters encroaching the game is like time for high school dating sim music. I mean, I don't really see a problem there. Maybe chill vibes are exactly what you need. when the angry robots approach. All right. Boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Hey, did anything happen around here? Been so quiet. Where's the talkative Gondrum?
You got me. I'm feeling a little blue. Thing is, I won a lottery and I was supposed to move and live here. I enjoyed a brief moment of excitement as I thought I'd lead a futuristic life, but Eldenbaum got occupied right before I moved. I hated it. I hate it. Darn it. How dare this thing appear again? Well, I need to vent my frustration anyway.
That's unlucky. Gets the chance to move into like the fancy district of the elf city. And then right as that happens, the aliens attack. Lush jungle, industrial complex ruins, and then town ruins. Pretty much. I mean, essentially right now, we're walking through a massive city that's built at the base of a huge tree. So there's like we're going through like different districts of it. So there's like the more naturey sections, and then that, like we went through like a factory area a second ago. And now we're just in the town itself. Also these guys, I love these things. They're cute. Look at them. Little forest critters with spears. Ooh, okay, Revitaphores. I'll take that. Also these things. Although these are like the zombified versions that are covered in crystals, so... Turn the cute little forest critters and turn them into monstrosities. It's like a Digimon. I could see, yeah, a little bit actually. Yeah, it's a massive elven megacity, exactly. So it just has like a whole bunch of different districts with varying levels of technology, like, yeah, just varying levels of industry. It's like how we were going through, what was it, Ultimia, right? The tech empire, like giant evil city. There were parts of it that looked more fantasy, and then other parts that were more futuristic. Same idea, just elf instead.
Wow. Perhaps the Resistals are more amazing than the Technista, since they've been making airships that can fly with magic like this.
Maybe one of these things could help us get to Diggit Sector. Gondrum, please check them out. Okay. It looks seriously broken at a glance, so don't get your hopes up. I think this will take a while, so you guys please go ahead. There should be a bridge we can cross, or there should be a bridge we can cross to get to Dickett ahead of this area. For now, that's the only way. Let's go.
Well, there we go. Oh.
You think we don't know your moves? What? Wait, I don't get what you're talking about.
What do you mean? We share information regardless of status, so we know your fighting style. You guys don't stand a chance.
I think I've heard something similar from another monster.
Hey, stop daydreaming. Time to fight.
Aw, this thing's music goes so... I love this thing's theme. Sticka. I might get washed here, I'll be honest. I remember this fight being a little... a little strong. Yeah, this track, though. Oh, overdrive. Oh, no. Oh, no. Heat up! Crystallized poodle. It's some kind of dog, yeah. Oh. Well, at least we landed the initial hit, but... Ooh. Oh, projectile. And Pelulu's dead, probably. Yeah, this thing moves around a lot. We have it down to about like 60%, so it's not, we're not doing damage, at least. But now we're in the awkward spot where my MP is low, and I gotta get it back. Oop. Alright, Zelenus probably dead. Oh wait, never mind. That just stunned her. Missing a lot. Ooh. Silenced. Yeah, actual proper use of the iframes on this feels really good. Like using it to dodge those massive energy waves. Great. Oh, overdrive, get out. Ooh. Oh, bad timing. Yeah, that was like actively a misclick on that one. Teague? Alright. The lolly with the hammer looks funny. Pelulu is indeed quite funny. Yeah, she's great, honestly. I'll always be a fan of tiny character with large weapon. Also, yeah, she's dead now. That sucks. That sucks quite bad that Nemesis missed right there. That was gonna be some good damage. Oh well. On the bright side, the Asura Aura just always rules. The move that has been carrying the playthrough. Bad timing, fear. I don't remember what fear does. I think it like interrupts one of your. I don't remember. I want to say it like interrupts an action or something like that. All right, come on. I know he's got something else waiting. If I'm remembering this fight correctly. Ah, okay. Well, oh, there it is. Blue mode. What if he was turquoise? Can't use items. There we go. Alright, Selenus, just eat hits for a second. Now you have to know what this thing tastes like. It does look like rock candy, but it's rock candy that would possess your mind and turn you into a weird, gross blob. So, I don't know how worth it would be. That better be some really good rock candy. Ooh. Yeah, the giant balls. The projectile spam of the giant balls. Fireball. It's bosses like this where you have to like constantly run around to try and keep up with them. Like, listen, I don't want to like, oh my god, Hallelujah's fucking dead. That was brutal. Hallelujah died very hard. Oop. And I'm also gonna die very hard. Fuck. Well, damn it. It was going so well. Oh yeah, Selenus is dead. Selenus is absolutely about to die. He's doing his ultimate move. The Rain of Death. Yep. Fuck. Well, it was a good try. There. Yeah, if I was a little bit more careful there, I wouldn't have had to revive. Oh well. In some comics, fear makes you not want to attack the boss. Yeah, it's a chance to interrupt your attacks. It can be really annoying with certain with bosses that can apply it a lot, where you're just constantly being interrupted, or like it'll interrupt you as you're trying to do like a big damage payoff. Like if you get inflicted with fear when you're in the middle of doing something. Yeah, we did it.
It can be.
Oh. Ah.
Unfortunately, you won't be able to go further.
Well then. The bridge was destroyed and can no longer be used to go to the Dickett sector.
For God's sake, what have you done?
Well, that sucks. Strange cocoon-shaped structure, similar to plastidas seen in the Dark Realm. Is it related to Conubia? Conubia is the big bad, essentially. It's the alien parasite thing that we're fighting against in the story. Just to catch anyone up to speed who might be dropping in that's new to this.
We can't go to Dickett from here because the bridge has been destroyed. I guess we must retreat. What's wrong? The structure seen up there? It wasn't an Elden bomb before. Huh? Huge chunk of an amorphous creature. If it's really the same thing as what you saw, it would be extremely dangerous even if we still had the bridge. Captain, I checked all the airships. They're no good. As I expected. That monster has completely outwitted us here. We have no choice. Retreat!
Well, time for path number 3. Womp womp, yeah. So... He shifted into Listerine flavor anyway. I've been checking, like every time we beat a boss, I'm checking on the off chance. Just on the off chance that we get some rare drop. Because there was like 1 or 2 times. What was it? It was on one of my one of my characters as I was playing through the story. I just happened to get a particular equipment drop from a certain boss. I think it's been Vanina. Like even fighting Vanina on easy, there have been times where I've gotten her weapon drops. I'm just like, what? Like, I think I've gotten her magic device, her one-handed sword, and her bowgun. And 2 of those, at the very least. I guess all of them, actually, because I haven't really farmed her at all, so... Those were all just, like, random drops while playing through the story. Alright. The mountain of debris that used to be blocking the way has been cleared.
Ooh, wow! It became accessible in an instant.
Yeah, thanks to the injured warrior that went back to Elskar and requested that it be cleared. There were so many sappers here when I came back. As you can see, we can now go from here. All thanks to them.
We need to thank them for clearing the debris so fast.
Let's make sure we find the way to Dickett sector this time to repair their hard work. I'm gonna make this place ready for the reinforcements coming later. You guys go ahead. I'll catch up to you. Be careful.
Outwale sector.
the damage is more severe than we know.
Everybody, let's split up. Find the way we can use with less risk. I do like this area. I like all these, like, you know, massive ruins built into the trees. It's my avatar harpy, essentially, yes. I'm an owl boy. I'm a bird person.
Hey, anything wrong?
Oh, nothing. It just feels nostalgic. I used to train here to be a knight. I shut my eyes, sealed my magic, and lived by only relying on my hearing and instinct while practicing my sword.
What? I'm impressed that you survived this place. I can't even walk properly with my eyes open.
I slipped a lot and almost fell too when I just got here. Just when I was about to give up, a strange guy who said he lived here helped me. Since then, he would give me food or help me since I was really in danger. I wonder how he's doing now. Boom, 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 boom. Dum, 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 dum.
This is Shempy's territory. What are you guys here for?
It's a little critter.
Shempy? Hey, what the heck is this all of a sudden?
Beat Shampy? Get him, Pelelu. Hammer critter versus hammer critter. Let's see it. Who is the strongest? It would appear. Oh, Pelelu's getting she's got some good hits going in. Oh, Shampy had a heal. Oh. Ooh, his healing is not outpacing her damage. This is a pretty one-sided duel here tonight, folks. He just can't... Oh! Finishing blow! That's gonna be... He's gonna be feeling that one for weeks there, folks. A decisive victory for Pelelu. Anyway.
Shempy lost. Shempy is annoyed. Hey, we met someone like you the other day. Are you guys related? So it was you guys who helped Shempy's friends. They said you were helpful. Shempy is grateful. Wait, what? What do you mean? Shempy spread hyphae and spores through the air and are connected to one another. The Shempy you helped told another Shempy right away, and eventually all Shempys will know it. So that means there are other Shempys too, and there's a communication network made of hyphae and spores that Shempys use to share information with one another. Shampy? Is that you, Shampy? Lorewing? Lorewing! It's been a while, so you've become a knight. What? You know each other?
This unique voice and the feeling of this touch. I have no doubt about it. He was the one that helped me a lot during my training.
Well, that explains it. You only knew him by his voice and his touch. You didn't see what he looks like, so you didn't think he was a monster.
What are you guys here for? We want to go to Dickett Sector, but all the other possible ways have become inaccessible.
If you're going to Dickett from here, then going through Labyrinths.
Yeah.
If you're going to Dickett from here, then going through Labyrinths would be shortest route. I'll show you the safe way. Follow me. Champy, wait. Sorry, but could you go and tell the captain that we've found the safest way? Champy's territory ends here. Champy can't go further. Are you guys gonna be fine? It's alright. Getting us here is already more than enough.
Thanks for showing us the way. You've been a big help.
Thanks, Champy. Will you come see me again? Absolutely. Once we drive out the enemies that are occupying Eldenbaum. Thank you. Please say hi to the Champy that knows us.
I like the Champies. They're funny. Little mushroom fellas. Looks illegal. Like I'm running some kind of like illegal fight club. This area's music, man. Pelelu rocked this shit. Yeah, Pelelu's strong, it's just that normally she has to contend with like really intense boss fights, not regular enemies. Like in most situations, it's like, alright Pelelu, fight God, and then she's like, okay, I'll try my best, and then she hits it with her hammer, and then proceeds to get flattened. But it's fine, she always gets back up, and that's what counts. Anyway. Yeah, Pelelu versus Champy, though. Pelelu wins.
This is the place in Eldenbaum where only non-human creatures reside. A rule to prevent humans from invading their habitat has existed since a long time ago, even before the catastrophe. Humans must only walk along the stone path. Are you saying that they coexist with monsters?
Yep. Monsters here have been around long before humans. When it comes to monsters, we humans tend to assume that they'll never get along with us, so we'll fight with them. The living beings in this area try their best to coexist by segregating their habitats, not interfering too much with humans' lives. Although only in Eldenbaum, this area is trying to realize the idea of the Darkin Kingdom that has been kept alive for quite some time.
Oh, wow!
Captain, don't you think it's a little weird? Walking on the road.
You're right. Monsters that dwell in the forest aren't supposed to come out of the stone path.
Perhaps this is because of those creatures that are occupying Eldenbaum. Oh well, it can't be helped. Let's move forward and just drive them off the path. Try not to hurt them.
There you go again. Another Herculean task.
It's fine. We've been running past every enemy. We've already just been running past everything. It's fine. BGM feels like it's cheering us on. Yeah. Yeah, this area has a great track. The other areas had a bit more of that, like, mellow kind of feel to them. And this one's kind of like, oh, we finally have a path forward, so we're charging in to get to the part of the city that we're supposed to reach. Ooh, alright, last treasure key, we get wood. A little bit of wood, that's fine. Nothing too fancy from the treasure chest today. Oh. Oh, it's you!
Wait, Busto? Why are you here? What's that? Oh no, 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 no. What was that?
Cousteau is the forest guardian left by Tarante, giant spider who was the ruler of the forest that suggested the lore. Cousteau is the forest guardian left by Tarante, giant spider who was the ruler of the forest that suggested the habitat segregation. They normally avoid the paths humans use and wouldn't attack unless one steps into their territory, let alone block the way.
Oh, maybe. Like, isn't this thing obviously the culprit? Crystals! Crystals bad. That's kind of the general rule of thumb in Toram.
Oh my gosh! No matter how you look at it, that must be it.
Alright. Tree! Yeah, it's time to fight the int. This guy is a very popular boss for farming as far as I've seen. Like, there's always people fighting Cousteau. Not Groot. A little bit of spikes. Ooh, there we go, tumble. And there it is. So this boss has ads we gotta worry about. The Lorises. I feel like they're... Oh no, they're decently bulky. At least a little bit. What if I... Damn it. I was trying to target them with Nemesis, because it has, like, the area of effects. Minion summoning also, yeah, like a druid. Ideally, I just want to make sure we're not dealing with these things too much, because he's gonna summon more. Like, at different HP thresholds, he summons more minions, so I'm like, I just want to try to limit them as best I can. Cousteau's poison? The poison for Cousteau? I wish I had poison. I miss playing a character that had poison. I like poison in this game. I think it's fun. Like, there is a part of me that wishes I made, like, a one-handed sword dagger character. Simply just for the aesthetic of it. Because I like one-handed sword in this game. It's got some pretty fun options. But halberd dagger is also quite fun. The only problem, though, is that there's lots of, like, dagger skills where dexterity is nice to have, as far as I'm aware. And like dexterity is useless on a halberd character, so a little bit of awkwardness there. Alright, the Torettas. Beat up the old men. Beat up the old forest men. Cease your rock throwing. Hopefully Pelelu can draw aggro from the boss and then make my life easier. Come on. Ah. Unfortunate. Woo. Damage is piling on, but we're okay. One of them is down at least. Yeah, has a cool moveset. Yeah, we haven't had too many bosses that summon ads. Like there are some. But yeah, the last few encounters, it's not really been a thing for sure. Definitely adds some intrigue to how exactly this guy fights. There we go. Iframes! Glorious iframes. Oh no. Oh, that was a bad time to get inflicted with bleed. Interrupted my plan with the iframes. There we go. And please go down. Okay. Now we just punch the boss. Unless I get ground waved into oblivion and Pelelu dies. God damn it. Things are always going so well and then I fuck up. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Alright.
Forest Guardian, you're awake. You must be confused. You were having a bad dream for a while. But don't worry. You got rid of the thing that was causing your nightmare. By the way, our path is being blocked by a large stone. Sorry to trouble you, but could you please move that stone for us?
Yeah. there we go. Handy 19 million experience. And we hit level 140! Hooray. Here, we have 13 skill points right now. Is there anything I want to invest in? It's like I could get more defensive buffs to help supplement that we don't have vitality. But I don't know if I feel like I should just go for more offensive options, if anything. There's also this Aspis soul thing, which sounds pretty nice. Just negating fraction, or I guess reducing fractional damage. But then again, like we're more prone to getting one shot than anything else. Fractional damage is mainly a thing to help like NPCs and tanks not die as hard. Because like damage over time in Toram is super bad. Like bad for you as the player. Like it sucks when you get set on fire or anything like that. Really, the only problem with me leveling up skills is just like I use such a simple fighting style that I'm almost just like, how worth it would it really be, right? Restores MP a little and adds a buff to reduce the next damage for a few seconds. Increase attack and P recovery a little during the effect. I mean, maybe I should get Chakra. Just to make it easier to regain MP. I always have to remember to use it. My only problem is just like MP regeneration skills that cost MP. I don't know. I don't really like the feeling of that. Maybe I should get mage skills just so I can get the basic MP regeneration off of that. You know? It's like maxed out, I think it has a fairly quick activation time. And that could just make it easier for me to proc Nemesis and like maintain my main damage output. That's really the thing for me with Toram's combat. It's like, once you have a reliable way to restore your MP, not worth it? Okay. Like, I'm literally just trying to think of a way to make it so I can regain MP easier. I guess the real option there would just be to get gear that increases your MP regeneration on attacks. Like, I would just need the accessories and armor to make that more reliable. But yeah, no, like, that's the main thing with Toram's combat for me. It's like, once you have a reliable way to get MP constantly, it becomes really exciting, because then it's just a matter of knowing when to time your attacks, as opposed to, like, you know, waiting to build up meters so you can actually cash out. Because what was it? It's a dagger combat. Like the skill that lets you do, it turns your auto attack into a dagger moveset. And that thing just has insane MP regeneration, which made it a lot easier for me to, like, do the big damage skills on my halberdier. It's like, do one combo with the knife, suddenly your entire MP bar is back, and you can dish out your draconic charges and all that. And it's great. But yeah. Now, I might get Chakra, because it does give an MP regeneration buff. I just have to remember to, you know, not deplete myself to 0. So that I can make sure I activate it. And then it'll make regeneration faster, hopefully. I don't know. But yeah. Seems like Konubia hasn't invaded this place. Let's make it our frontline base to recapture Elbenbaum. But first, let's check every single corner for our safety. Energy control is basically damage nullification. Yeah, I saw. It's another option for iframes. I have the skill points, and I'm not really using them on anything else at the moment, so maybe that would be worthwhile. Oh, thank you for your hard work. Yes, this is the supply depot. Not as good as El Scaro's general store, but please come if you need something. Yes, I'm in charge of selling supplies here. Nice to meet you.
Thanks for helping to check the place. This is an arsenal. It doesn't appear to have been ransacked. The weapons are spotless. It's great. What? Oh, let's not touch them. Let's keep them for the reinforcement troops that are coming later.
Yo! Looks like lots of food's kept here. Everything has a long shelf life. If it's just us, we'll be good for 3 years. What? I know. Save some for the reinforcement troops that are coming later, right? I won't be able to finish this much food at once either. Conclusion, there's no spoiled food or monsters. Let's report to the captain and the rest.
Hey, wait. We won't be able to clearly see what's in front of us from up here.
Yo, what's wrong? Whoa, what's that creepy mist?
The mist doesn't seem ordinary. Besides, it's somewhere above Fractum sector here, which means beyond the mist is... You're right. Beyond such mist, there's a quite terrible thing. Wait, you mean the Konubia nest that was visible from Fractum? Jeez! Holy cow! That's possible because below us now is... Morthel and Lavalans. Now it's clear where the Konubia monsters in those areas came from. It's unbelievable that such a place is very close from the first line base. But this also means that it's easier to clear it. Well, as a strategy to strengthen the defense of this place, we should fix the damaged parts and build a new fence. So, all warriors, please start repairing parts that can be fixed with the materials we have now. And for the adventure in Peleliu, could you gather the materials for the large-scale repair and the fence from the places we passed before? What a slave driver! We're not even warriors! Hey, turn him down.
Yes, did you say something?
Yeah, nope, nothing. We'll go.
What do you mean we're not warriors? Help was not a warrior, I guess, but she might as well be now with that hammer. Alright. Let's see. So Marshall... Yeah, might as well get these. Controls the flow of energy and turns it aside. And you receive the buffs of chakra except for the MP recovery effect. I mean, I might, you know what, yeah. Cool. And then I can put that on... And I never use that skill. There's a lot of skills on my bar that I hardly ever use, to be fair. Oh, that's a cool looking thing. So yeah, spend 1 bar to do like a dodge stance, like a spot dodge. That's cool. And then this one, you spend 2 to recover 100. But it does... Okay, so you spend 2, but you're effectively only spending 1. And then for 20 seconds, you have better MP regeneration on your punches. Hopefully. Hopefully that'll be helpful. Dun, 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 dun. Wish you grew up playing Eastern Gems like this one. That is a thing. It's definitely a thing with Toram where I'm like, yeah, this would have been a cool game to play when I was younger. Also, seeing as we're farming, so we gotta collect 10 wood. Oh, actually, yeah, I'm on the same... I'm on the same story quest with my mage right now, that's funny. Alright, hold on. Let me get to the spot where we can collect wood. Spend 200, gain 100 sounds like a bad financial decision at a glance. But it also adds an extra 50 points to our regeneration on every punch, I guess. If my understanding of the numbers are correct. Like when it says MP regain plus 50 for the duration of the buff, I assume that means like it's a proper like full 50, it's half a bar on every punch, which is a huge increase. Because that's on top of, like, the default gain. I see what the problem was here. It's been a minute since I booted up my mage. I forgot what skill had finale attached to it. There we go. What level is Impact? It's at 6 right now, but I could level it up more if I needed to. I have a lot of points just sitting around. looks like Explosion from Konosuba. It basically is. It's the same logic. It leaves you vulnerable, and it normally has a really long cast time, but when you activate it, it just shreds. It's pretty fun. Level 7 for it? Cool. Yeah, I still have to get my mage maxed out. Also, why'd you silence me, you joik? That was rude. Very rude tree person. Woo! Right, almost enough wood. Might as well throw down one of these. Alright, we got enough wood. while I'm here, I think I might do a little bit extra. Save myself the time farming later for this section. Ah. Yeah, if you have the Mega Man Avatar. I forgot, yeah, they did do a Konosuba collab. Oh. Nope. Best collab was the ReZero. I have seen the, what is it, the Rim Totem? I remember during the not ReZero, during the No Game No Life collab, I saw a lot of people with Rim pets. Those things are adorable. Also, what am I doing? I can make this easier on myself. Oh wait, the blizzard doesn't do too much here. Say. Yeah. There's like a little. Silence. No longer. Alright, how much wood do I have now? Okay, 20. Perfect. Just wanted to like make sure that if I switch back over to my mage, I can just like insta finish the quest on her as well. Alright. Back to work. Also, now I have all these bows to sell. Yeah, I don't know, the only anime collab that I've been around, sell bow to NPC, I mean, I guess, I don't know what else to do with them. Considering that they're, you know, untradeable. I don't really have any other use to them. Unless, like, can you break them down as well into materials? If that's a worthwhile thing. Because, like, they're hardly gonna give any Spina, of course. NBC will bankrupt soon. at all. Yeah, 450. But it's fine. I don't need them. Alright. Hmm. $450 million? I wish. God, that'd be nice.
Thank you for your hard work. We just discussed that together with the reparation and defense enhancement, there's a need to stop the proliferation of Conubia and Morthel Labyrinths for the sake of the reinforcement troops that are coming later. So the decision is, if there's really Conubia's nest beyond the mists, we should raid it now. You seem to know a lot about the nest. Would you help us?
Yeah. Don't worry about reparation. Don't worry about reparation in the fence. I, Gondrum, the chief sapper, will take care of them properly.
Let me join you. Many things have happened between me and Conubia. Let me settle everything here.
Alright then. Let's rest for today. Tomorrow we'll begin by splitting up into 2 teams. Repairs team and the Conubia's Nest Raider team.
The real main nuts. It has been fun playing as a Knuckle character. Knuckle with dual shield has been, it's been pretty funny. Though to be honest, I've mainly just been relying on using Asura to kill things. That's really good.
Well, I'll leave the work to repair and enhance the defense on this area to you. I'm counting on you.
Yeah. Be careful, Captain. You guys too. Yeah, there's definitely a part of me where I wish my main file was, like my main highest level character was a Knuckle user. Because I have him as a halberdier. That was the first weapon that I picked when I originally started. Anyway, Avant Plastida. It's not different from the Plastida seen in the Dark Realm. Conubia and the creature in the Dark Realm are of the same kind, no mistake. We'll push forward and go all the way inside. Don't let your guard down. Inside your sinus. Yeah, we've entered the gross zone. This place consumes your spina. Don't give the devs ideas. Next thing you know, the next Conubia nest in the main story is gonna actually do that. Svina Toko. Alright. If I'm remembering correctly, the boss of this particular area is an asshole. So we'll see how it goes. So far, the trend for the Chapter 9 bosses has been, I almost beat it, and then I die. I get the boss down to like 10%, and then I botch it, and have to use a revival drop. Here he is. Sapphire Roga.
Welcome to Avant Plastida!
Whoa, what is that thing? Looks like a defective puppet. So creepy.
You guys seem to think this is our nest. But you guys are wrong. It's a colony we formed together. In short, it's our body. In other words, you have voluntarily dove into our body.
We, you said? I see. The Cornubia colony that forms this place shares common thoughts and communicates through this creature. Hey, why are you occupying Eldenbaum?
Who in the world is stupid enough to expose their own plan to low-class creatures that are their enemies?
Did you just say low-class creatures? That's so annoying. Look at yourself in the mirror. Now tell us who's low-class here.
This fucking theme! Oh boy, the flying tentacles, here we go. Yeah, so he has this annoying thing where this is a boss who has an HP lock that's rather annoying to mess with. So we gotta deal with the ads. Let's get Chakra active. Roga's gonna do his thing. Okay. Yeah, Chakra is actually worthwhile. I've been neglecting it simply because it just seemed like not, like the MP regeneration part of it initially seems not worth it, but yeah, the regen that you gain on your auto attack is pretty substantial. That's worthwhile. Yeah, look at that! Ooh! Numbers coming back. Oop. Oh, that was an annoying time for a flinch. Damn it. Tentacle I did not read it wrong on my first read, but I see what you were going for there. I don't know if these these tentacles have claws at the tips. I don't think... Are you sure? Are you sure about that one there? Nemesis. Guarded it, not great. Yeah, Selenus is gonna die soon, and that's gonna suck for dealing with the tentacles, so. Let me see if I can do something about him. Chakra. Get up. Come on, get out of here. I don't like you. Alright. Alright. Okay, yeah, I was not giving Chakra the credit it deserves. That is actually a pretty useful buff. You have to use it a bit more, like... You kind of gotta know when to, like, act. What am I trying to say? You have to remember to, like, keep it active and make sure you're never below 2 bars. But so long as you always have 2 bars of MP, it makes it a lot easier to maintain a full meter. Because, like, my issue with this build so far has mainly just been not being able to keep my MP up so I can consistently use Nemesis. That's been the main problem. And now it feels like I can actually do that reliably. Oh no, I'm gonna get hit by... No, I'm not! Because the tentacle died. Woo! The flying tentacle was gonna hit me with its debuff. If I'm remembering correctly, the red flying tentacle is able to put you to sleep, which is basically a death sentence. I think. I want to say that's the debuff in this fight. Ah, damn it. Of course. Pelaloop, help me, please! Okay. Whew. Do I use food buffs? I mean, I don't know the codes. I would. But I don't know any like codes to go to houses that have maxed out recipes. I know there have been people who have shared them in the chat, but I don't remember any of them from previous streams. Ah, sleep. You joik. Never mind. Okay, it's the blue one. Or maybe it's both of them and they each can inflict the sleep debuff. I don't know. Everybody's dead. Everybody in the room is dead. And now I'm in a bad spot because I don't have my chakra buff. Not get inflicted with sleep. This is what I was saying. This is what I was saying a second ago. I get the boss down to like 10%, and then I botch it. Now the other tentacle is back, but Selenus is alive again. That's good. My tank bot. Okay. Oh, you. Oh, was that a bug, or is that how that actually works? I dodged out of using chakra, but it still kept charging. Oh wait, isn't there... I have to check my skill list again. I think that is an ability for Knuckle users, right? That like you can dodge out of your skills. I don't know. Anyway. Oh, is he gonna get... Yeah, Nemesis! Let's go. It's in the official... Oh, official Discord has him listed. That's useful. Yeah, I need to actually join that. I've never joined the Toram Discord. Probably beneficial. Obligatory, this game is so cool. The Hammer Lolly's doing well for tanking the aggro. That's why Pelulu's here. For the late game content, that's why they put Pelulu. That's why they gave her the hammer. So that you have a tank buddy who consistently gets back up. I forgot how good this boss theme was, man.
So this is Konubia's true form. Hey, low-class creatures. You'd better stop wasting your energy and just let us absorb you as our nutrition to proliferate.
No.
Oh my god! What the heck? It's dangerous, you know. Stop talking through the back of your head. Oh my god! It's only rolling. It's pretty strong. Oh, yeah! Water! Water! They're weak to water! Use water magic!
Oh! Stupid tentacles.
What? Oh, cool. Using its fellow Konubia crystal monsters as a shield is just... Unlike us, it's not a human. Of course it doesn't think like us. Come over here.
Oh, she's scheming.
No! We're just the frontline guard. You'll regret it when you know Konubia's true power. Yeah, we beat Konubia! Yay!
We did it. We beat the final boss, guys. We beat the Konubia.
Must still be countless Konubias inside Eldenbaum. Frontline guard is already this big. What about the one occupying the center of Eldenbaum? Can't even imagine.
The villain is just Ball? Kind of. Yeah, it's an amorphous alien parasite ball that absorbs things. It's like what is it? It's like the old slime horror movie about just like the wave of sludge that devours people, turns them into skeletons. Basically what the Konubias are. Anyway.
We beat the nearby foes. Let's tighten the front line's base security until reinforcements arrive. Let's head back to Dickett Sector.
Cool. Well, I'm glad now that I know chakra is worthwhile. I'm glad that it was a worthwhile skill investment. Because that definitely made it a lot easier to maintain my my damage output. We're not adventurers, we're King Albano's slaves. That pretty much sums up, yeah, the whole adventure after you get to El Scaro. It's like chapters, what, like was it like chapter 5 through like 10? Chapters 5 through 10 or 11.
It's just like, well done, adventurer. Now please go do this other task for me. I've basically conscripted you into my army without you realizing it.
Didn't notice that we have way fewer soldiers now than before. You're right, but luckily everyone's alive. Since many retreated due to wounds, we have far fewer warriors now compared to when we left El Scaro.
Relying on just our unit to recapture Eldenbaum is already hard from the beginning, even with your help. Reinforcements should be on their way too now, but after what we've gone through, I'm afraid not many would make it here. We should secure more areas to welcome as many troops as possible.
Where are they coming from?
They seem to be taking the sea route from the port in Sofia.
You mean they're sailing? How are they gonna get on top of this tree?
You really a merchant? How come you don't know? There's a branch that juts out into the sea. There's a big harbor called Hoffen.
There's a sea? And a harbor? What's the altitude of Eldenbaum and the surrounding lands? And how exactly are they positioned?
Forget it. I don't think you would get it even if a great professor explains it to you.
Damn.
What's important now is to make sure the reinforcements could arrive at Hoffen Harbor safely.
Let's head to Hoffen Harbor to get it back. Maybe some of the facilities there need fixing. Gondrum, come with me. Yeah, I've more or less finished repairing and building the fence here too. Let me go with you.
Stop asking questions. Time is convoluted. In the land of Eldenbaum, reality is convoluted and shit and folds in on itself. Realized since earlier, yeah, no, they don't reward you money. You get experience, but you don't get money. Which, in a way, experience is the real reward. Being able to, like, skip, you know, being able to skip grinding for levels is pretty nice. It's like the main reason to play through the story in Toram is that it's how you level up your character. But yeah.
This place, it somehow feels different from all the other places we've been to.
Of course it's different. The buildings here weren't built in the Darken style. I've never seen a place like this before. It actually is...
Oh. What'd she trip over? Ah!
These skulls look like humans, but they aren't. What the heck are they?
That's homunculus. Homunculus? What's that? How should I put it? An artificial human, I guess. A lot of them were created by the elves during ancient times, and I heard they were made to mine the goddess beads. Humans created humans? You mean they created living creatures that look like humans? But as their existence was a natural order violation, I heard they were locked away near Eldenbaum's root. An adventurer in the past found them and proposed to let them live in the upper part of Eldenbaum, if they stopped proliferating and limited their interaction with humans. I see. But why are the skulls scattered all around the place like this? I guess the skulls here belong to the last batch of homunculi created. Because they all died at almost the same time. Was there to clean up the mess, and it was abandoned.
Oh, so sad. Things like this are bound to happen sometimes. Same goes for us. We all get killed later, no one's gonna mourn our death.
You're right. Peddlers like us too. No one's gonna give a monkeys even if we lie dead in the middle of the street.
Oh.
Oh my god!
Yep. Konubia position. Just gotta let the purple orbs interrupt that that tender little moment there.
Can't believe Konubias are even in a place like this. Let's finish them quickly and hurry to the next area.
Mission completed. Respect up. No money. Get back to work. Yeah, get back to... No, you have to earn money like all the other peasants. You gotta sit around and grind materials that are hot commodities on the boards. You gotta sell to them upper crust blacksmiths who need resources. Recitaculous sector. I like this area. I like the architecture here. It's very different. It's like a very distinctly, it's like this distinctly industrial vibe.
Wait, no, not that way. Hoffman Harbor is this way. Gonna be difficult to break through a door as thick as this. For now, let's climb up and see if there's another way. I guess we can also see the situation of the harbor from above.
Have I found... Oh, yeah. No, I haven't. I have not found any crystals from the chests. Not that I can recall, anyway. Like, I've gotten the occasional decent quantity of, like, you know, avatar ticket pieces. And, like, other items like that, but yeah, I haven't found any X-Talls.
If there's a harbor, there must be a sea, right? That means there's lots of water. But why are there more Conubias here?
Don't ask me why. Let's make our way to the top and then we should be able to find out. Let's beat him and get past it once.
Oh boy. This upcoming encounter, I will say. This upcoming encounter is one where I'm kind of like, I don't know. This is one of the ones that I was thinking about where I was thinking, am I gonna have to back down to easy? Am I gonna have to kick myself down to easy? I don't know. I guess we'll see. Area 3 or 2 of the map. Back next day, search area 1. Interesting. Like, are you talking about, like, this area specifically has one? Or are you just talking about, like, zones in general?
This is... Darn it. What the heck?
Hoffman Harbor below is completely destroyed by Conubius. They ate the ocean. They drained the sea.
Wait, shouldn't there be a sea? What's that?
There's no sea, and all you see is long stretches of barren wilderness.
Sea in the water. Where'd all the seawater go?
Oh god.
Hey, so it was you who destroyed the harbor and caused the sea to dry up. You avoided all my subordinates and got this far. I'm impressed. I'll reward you with the honor to die at my hands.
Defeat Gravisep. Gravisep's an asshole. Alright. His song is really good though, I will say. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, okay. I saw him do the big slam there for a second. I got nervous. Mm. Okay. Woo. Okay, we're fine. Spikes. Not good spikes. I feel like he keeps wiping my chakra buff or something. Because it's going away quite frequently. Or is it like, is it taking damage gets rid of it? And I'm just like, keep getting hit? That's gotta be something like that. Help dry aggro, please. Okay. Oh! But I wasn't standing in the area again! He has so much stuff that just like slows you down or knocks you around. It's annoying. Okay. Okay. Like to move, please. Like to be able to move, please. Okay. Never touch this boss again because Exile is cheap, yeah. I can't blame you. Graviceps, he is a jerk. He hasn't even used his move that annoys me the most yet. I'm not sure why exactly. There's probably some mechanical reason that I'm not aware of. Like he might only use the move I'm thinking of in response to something else. Or it might be like a anti-stun, like maybe it's an anti-stun thing. I don't know. And we just haven't been hitting him with any stuns. Up, and there goes Chakra. That's a part of it. He has a lot of moves that are AoE, but they're not marked that way. Like there's no red indicator on the ground, but it's still like an area of effect move, like that slam. Those spikes are very deadly, and they stick around for a while. HP threshold, lure to the edge of the arena. Yeah, I could see that. I could have sworn that he did. Or is it just like he only starts using the move once he's at a low HP value? Because I remember like even on. Can you fuck off? Jesus. Okay. I was gonna say, like, even on easy, it seemed like he would use the move, and it would just, like, shred. Oh, and there's the combo. Oh, and apparently, okay. Hit it with the combo, apparently. And the knockback. It's the amount of lockdown that he has. It's just... Oh, there's the lariat. There's the spin to win. He's relatively close to the edge, so I guess if I just stay over here, it should work out. Yeah, he creates a tornado of, like, fire waves, and they just kill you. Because he spawns so many. Okay, that's actually the perfect position for him to do it at. Awesome. Okay, that worked out. That worked out amazingly. Yeah, just keep doing it right there. That's like, could not ask for a better position for that move. Slightly worse positioning, but still passably okay. It's just, and he does it so often. That's the other part that's annoying. He just spams it. Okay. Combo. That's the other thing. Red indicator on the floor, but it actually homes in on you. Okay. Alright, chakra. And the spin. But it's fine, he's at the edge of the room. The best case scenario. Woo! Oh no. I'm just gonna go way over here. Just gonna let him do his thing. Oh, good, 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 good. Woo! Okay. Still spinning, but it's at the edge. Yeah, it's the later part of this fight where it just really suddenly kicks it up to like the nth degree of annoyance. Yeah, no, he just swings out his arms and lets it loose. And then he does it for a while, and you can't go near him or else you die. Yeah. Specifically trying to avoid his moveset does actually still make... Oh, no. Okay. Specifically staying... Like, because I have to stay away from him so much, it does make it hard to maintain MP, even with, like, having chakra and everything. And then he has that stupid little hop that he does sometimes. It's just like... He's so insufferable. Oh, okay. Apparently there's still one in the floor there that I couldn't see because of the ledge. That's cool. Can I just... Nah, it doesn't do enough. I was gonna say, can I just whittle... Oh, okay. I guess he was... Yeah. Okay. Just let me get a little bit of energy. And then, of course, it misses. Why wouldn't it miss? Thanks, Nemesis. Very, very good. Very high quality ability. And that was the combo. Which now? Oh, good. Oh, good. Fucking hell, dude. Yeah. No, this is the main fight where I was like, can I just do this shit on easy, please? But we're here. We're already here. So... He just makes it like a nightmarish pain in the ass to deal damage as a melee user toward the end of the fight. It's like, you can see his pattern. And even when he hits me with the combo, I have enough health that I can survive. He just doesn't, you can't get in. And then he keeps spamming it all the time. It's the worst. It's like, hey, I dodged the combo, and I go in. And then he jumps. And then he twirls around for a second, and then he spins. And then I can't go in, or else I die. Because it's spawning hitboxes directly on top of you if you go close. And if multiple of those just happen to pop in really close together, you take all of them, repeatedly. And then you die. What if I be a real ballsy? What if I be a real ballsy type of kid? Oh, combo. Ow. And then the stun. And then a nut. Wow, 2 in a row. You're really feeling like a shitter, aren't you, today? Annoying selling red purple gelatin to less buyers. Spin. And double spin. Around and round we go. Again and again. It's fine. The nice thing is, I think this is probably the most annoying boss in this particular chapter. But this was absolutely the fight where, like playing through the main story the first time around, just leveling up my first guy, I already had shifted over to easy mode, but this was the fight where I really set it in. I was like, yeah, no, fuck this, easy all the way. just like... Hey, you go anywhere near that tornado, you're gone. Oh, now this too. On top of all the... Ooh. Oh, he's dead center of the arena. I was gonna say, do a tornado there. Show how awful it can really get. Okay, perfect. Literally could not be in a better position. Can finally just deal in some damage. On a guy. Shinde kudasai. Okay. Fuck Gravis up. Did it on normal. It took like 20 minutes, but here we are.
Why do I have to grovel for these brats? This is unacceptable! Oh my word. I wonder what trick he used to dry up the sea.
He just like cannonball. He literally just did a cannonball with his fire lariat. I think that's literally what happened. I'm pretty sure Gravisep just dove into the ocean spinning and just kept on spawning fire waves until it dried it all up. What else? What else would he do, right? He just Beybladed the water. Yeah, you know. No, I mean, hell, it's can't. Hey, Moses. Moses is canon in the Beyblade universe. He parted the Red Sea with a Beyblade. So who says Gravisep can't do the same? Anyway.
Coffin Harbor can't be used. We can't expect many troops to come. What should we do?
$21,500. Strength. Dude, I can't wait. It's only, I don't remember how many more levels that we have to do. I forgot what point, like what point of stat investment you break the level, break the stat caps. It's gonna be great though. Peak Japan fantasy. Alright. What do I want to invest in? I don't think I need any of the Crusher skills, really. At least as far as I've heard, Crusher doesn't have anything that's, like, super vital. But, I don't know. Combination. Okay, like an alternate auto attack. Interesting. Annihilator. The kicks are good. So just like doing the central path. Fly from a distance to kick the target. Increases crit damage when used normally. Will hit the target without fail if used while moving. Ooh! Okay, I mean, hey, a guaranteed hit. Guaranteed hit could be used to close the distance. If you time it right. I could see that. Terrifying, fast, and powerful flying kick. Skill mechanism changes depending on distance. When activated from a long distance, the power increases, and additionally the breath work acquired will be activated. And breath work is controls your breathing quickly, immediately restore your HP when activated. Okay. Interesting. Increase resistances. Okay. So it's for like a particular style of knuckle user. Good for bruiser builds. Alright. Back to Dickett. Oh, we're moving. I just checked the stream time. We're actually making good progress with what I was hoping. Because I didn't know how long this particular chapter was going to take, but we're going at a good pace. Alright.
The harbor is destroyed, plus the water is gone. We're supposed to call in reinforcements.
It's not efficient, but for now we can only get them to come through the way we have passed through so far.
Wait a sec. There's still one more way.
Elf lady.
It's Triel. Triet. What brings you here? I admire you guys for accepting King Albano's order and working so hard for it. I'm not sure what I can do, but you guys seem to be in trouble and are yet to receive help from the reinforcement troops. So, I would like to help.
Miss Lufanus, we appreciate your courtesy. However, I'm afraid with you alone, our task force won't.
I didn't say I want to fight together with you. I want you to come with me to the old Lufanus mansion ruins ahead of us. Lufanus mansion? You mean there's another one besides the one in Ultimia? Yes. The Lufanus mansion was originally built on Eldenbalm during the foundation of the Darkened Kingdom. But then, things got cramped and a new mansion was built on the hill near Eldenbalm. That's also the current Lufanus mansion that you guys saw. It moved to Ultimia due to the Cataclysm. I read about our ancestor Deltzen, that invented something that can teleport humans and things from some old documents the other day. If we use that, we can just directly transport the reinforcement troops safely and instantly from Elskara without being attacked. I see. So that means the teleporter is in the old Lufanus mansion. Yes, I heard Deltzen's inventions remain in the basement of the old mansion ruins. Would you guys come with me to get the teleporter to work?
Since the reinforcement troop can no longer get here through the sea, the number of troops that can be transported depends on the teleporter. I got it! Let's go! Gondra, I got it. Let's go. Gondra, we might need to fix the thing, so you're coming with us. Okay! Since I've never seen it, I'm not sure if I can fix it, though. But let's just see. Mansion got yeeted to another city from a major planet shakedown. Yeah, basically. It's really crazy when you start thinking about the actual context of the Cataclysm, because they always just allude to it. Where it's like, oh, it's this thing that happened before the start of the game that changed the world. And it's like, quite literally, there was a world-changing, like world-altering earthquake that shifted around locations across Irina. It's kind of nuts. And perhaps we shall learn the exact nature of the Cataclysm in this particular chapter. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, Toram, yeah. Welcome in. Yeah, I've been doing a playthrough of the main campaign. Doing voice stuff for the characters, because I think it's fun. This has also been my excuse to try out a Knuckle character, because I hadn't done it before. It's pretty fun. I like Knuckle. Knuckle with shield is it's a funny meme. But it's also surprisingly decently effective. Oh, I need my water. 1 second. Alright.
The entrance to the basement where the invention was left must be somewhere within the precincts of the mansion. Please, find it.
Got it. Alright guys, let's do this. It's gonna be cleverly hidden, so don't let it fool you. Find the basement entrance. Figure out what enemies live here again? Oh yeah. The tardigrade demon. I'm actually curious. Hold on. Anytime I look at like a map boss that I don't really pay attention to, I always like to check if they happen to have some cool thing that I've never really acknowledged. An enhancer for Salterios. I don't know what that is. Oh. Cast speed, but it lowers your MP. That's not too crazy. You're not too special there, Mr. Crystal Caterpillar, unfortunately. Just like Pangea splitting into all known continents today. It's honestly kinda, yeah. A little bit of that idea. Let's see. Oh. There we go.
Found it. It's hidden. It's really hidden cleverly.
Yeah, they just crammed a bunch of junk on top. It's on Research Zone. This area actually has one of my, I think it's these guys? Yeah. These Corphibes. These little robot dudes. They drop one of my favorite katana designs in this. It's the adamantite katana. It's got like this really cool golden color scheme. I had one in my storage for a while because I was like, oh, if I have a katana user, that's the skin I would want to use. And then I found the assassin blade later on. And the assassin blade is super sick. That's what I have on my my Botana character. It's got that assassin blade in the offhand slot. You think going to an underground area from an ancient unstable ruin is a good idea? I mean, listen. What other options do we have right now? Aside from sitting around inside the research, not really research base, but sitting inside the ruins, waiting for reinforcements, while weird, like, slime orbs float around and start swallowing people. It's like, this is all we got at this point. Gotta go into the creepy laboratory built into a tree. And like we're up in the sky right now. Like this whole facility is being cradled in the branches and roots of a giant tree. Chapter 9, huh? How many more? I believe, as far as full chapters are concerned, I think it's 12. And then, like, Chapter 13 is in progress right now. So I'm unsure if we'll actually play through that one. I might wait till they have that one fully completed. And who knows how long that's gonna be, right? But yeah.
Where's the teleporter you were talking about? There's nothing here.
Wait, look at that.
Orb.
Isn't that a Konubia? What do we do now?
Let's just look for the teleporter first. Let's move and keep your distance from that thing.
I Deltzun Lufanus. I'm a fool who didn't end the pointless battle and tried to wipe out a rival country at the cost of precious lives instead. As a proof of my repentance, I'm leaving a device here to protect and save people from crises that may occur in Eldenbalm in the future. My dear ancestor, perhaps you didn't make it to be used this way, but please allow me to use it for the sake of the Darken and Eldenbalm people. But we haven't found the device yet.
Oh no.
Hey, what the hey? Guys, look at that!
What the heck? Holy crap.
It seems to know about that machine too, because it was trying to control it and get it to work. What? What are these creatures? The fact that they could be smarter than me kind of annoys me.
Pelulu's priorities always... Pelulu's priorities are always just the best. She's so good.
Let's beat this thing and get the device to work.
Repthon. Alright. Alright, Reptar. Ahoo! Thank you for the subscription, Mokuro. This is another one of those fights where I just, like, ultimately decided to fight it on easy, I'm pretty sure. This was after the breaking point of choosing to easy mode the rest of the story. Come on, let me in. This guy is tough. Those little rapid swings, they don't do a lot of damage, but they are annoying because taking damage gets rid of the chakra buff. Ooh, energy control. Nice. Oh, and he poisons you with the bites. I guess that makes sense. It's like a giant serpent thing. I am doing damage, though. Slowly but surely. Ah! Man. Help! Hello, help! Okay, we're fine. Everything is fine. Good. Ah. I should have used the guard ability there. That would have helped. Ah. Okay, yeah, that didn't work very well. So that move does not negate stuns, which is good to know. Because if you get knocked over by that attack, you're basically screwed. Oh. That was weird. I didn't mean to bring up that menu. Oh, jeez. That was sudden. That was sudden and painful. And change the difficulty instead of wasting revives. Yeah. I've been trying to play through on normal for, like, most of these fights, because I feel like we're capable of it. But, yeah, it's only gonna get more brutal from here. So, you know. My logic, I think, going forward is gonna be, like, if I can be revived, I will. But if I can't be revived, then I'm just gonna, yeah, probably back out. I think it's fine for this to be... There's some fights where I feel like it'd be cool to do it on normal, but this one I'm kind of like, I don't care. I think let's just knock this guy out. I think I've done easy for some other fights as well. What was it? There was the Tyrant, I think he is. It was like the Tyrant Demi Machina. Mainly just because that thing has a stupid massive life bar for where it's at in the game. And it's just not a very exciting fight. Yeah, look at that. Like, look at how much more damage Nemesis does when you're fighting a boss on easy. It's kind of nuts. There we go. Okay. It's like you got to see the boss's moveset. I'm just gonna shred it now. Alright.
This device looks quite old, though. I wonder if it works. Let's have faith in my ancestor. Here we go.
Whoa.
Wow! It's working! I see. So one can move to a distant place through that pillar of light.
So, who wants to go first?
I'll pass. Because even if the Kules can get through, it doesn't mean the elves or humans can get through too, right?
You're just a stray. Besides, you've helped us so much. We can't depend on you too much. I'll go first.
Who's gonna lead us if you're gone? Since I'm the vice captain, I'll go instead.
In this case, should I also be saying that I'll go instead of the vice captain?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, wow! I can't believe you're not stopping me.
I'll go.
Don't. We're already indebted to you for telling us about this device.
Or we could try sending some goods first. This device was created by my ancestor. I guess it's only logical for his offspring to try it out.
Oh boy. Hey, what happened to her?
Hey, do you think Chid has teleported safely to Oscaro?
There's no way to know unless Triet comes back. Oh. And there we go.
Chid!
Woohoo! Great, the teleportation was a success! Oh.
What? The king?
King Albano, could you come out of the... The teleporter seems to be working properly. Perhaps this is what we call the light at the end of the tunnel. Adventurer, sorry, but could you go past Gravel Terrace ASAP using this teleporter?
What? Oh no. There's nothing more contagious than the way he speaks.
But why now? We're so close to getting Eldenbaum back. I'm fully aware of that too, but it's an emergency because a disaster is about to occur in Oscaro.
Oscaro? What's going to happen?
I got a report from the warriors who are guarding the frontier zone that a powerful Conubia had showed up in the desert ahead of Gravel Terrace. It's increasing the number of its minions and starting to charge in the direction of Oscaro. Oscaro's elite warriors and an acquaintance of yours, Balft, are heading there to attack back.
Balft? He's in a place like that?
Yes. What's wrong about it?
Nothing.
That Conubia probably intends to annihilate Oscaro before we capture Eldenbaum back. Recapturing Eldenbaum will be meaningless if all the people who are supposed to return there get wiped out. Besides, no one else knows how to fight the Conubia better than you. Although we have the teleporter, I'm fully aware that this is an absurd request. But still, I'm compelled to request you to do it. Would you go to the desert ahead of Gravel Terrace?
The nation's made up of people. The elf people are so lucky to have a king who understands that. It's true that it'd be a waste of effort to get Eldenbaum back if no one's returning. It's kinda tiring and troublesome, though. Shall we?
Yeah. In that case, we'll go too.
No. You guys should be You guys should go on with the preparations to recapture Eldenbaum. Make sure we can go there once we get back here.
Jeez. Plan to get Eldenbaum back as soon as you return from dealing with the Conubia? I'm so pumped.
Alright. We'll make sure everything's ready by the time you get back. Just make sure you're ready to go by then. Sorry. Regarding Balft, though. Would you please stop him? Actually, before King Albano mentioned about him earlier, we haven't heard from him since he vanished from our sight. What did you say? After the battle in Ultimia Palace, he did come back once, but he seemed depressed. Oh, course he did. Remember that farewell was very tough for him. Yes, that's why I'm worried. I'm afraid that he's become too desperate and plans to give up on life after losing many people who usually guide him. So if he does things that could get himself killed during the battle, please stop him. Okay, if that happens, we'll stop him, no matter what. You can count on us.
Not gonna lie, I forgot about this part. Which is kind of nuts, because this upcoming part is, it's pretty good. Although I'm glad I had the excuse... I'm glad to have the excuse to, you know, switch to easy. Now. Because I was definitely gonna want it for what's coming up. Inanis Wilderness. Ina. Should be called the Wilderness. Should be called the Wilderness. Go to Geist Desert. Alright. Yeah. This area has a good track. And now, we venture to the Geist Desert to track down Balft. The little Toram bandits are so funny.
Let's check it out. Are you guys alright? Hold on, we're coming. You guys are troops from the garrison in Elskara, right? Do you know where Balft is?
Oh, Mr. Balft and our commander went first. We're staying here to fight and prevent the monsters from going after them.
Okay, so they went first. Thanks. You guys can continue with the fight. Hey, look!
Oh. Ooh. Mr. Balft! You guys? Are you guys?
That's how we make our entrance. Cool, right?
Alright. A little bit of punches, and we're good. Thank you for backing us up, but wait. Are you the adventurer and Miss Pelulu? Aren't you supposed to be heading to Eldenbaum?
Yeah, but the king told us to get rid of the monsters attacking Elskaro. Besides... Juliet wants us to stop this guy, so we came.
What was that?
I know many things have happened, and you've lost many things, but you can't just give up on your life and act recklessly. So just leave this place to me and the adventurer. Take the commander with you to Elscaro first.
Oh.
Hey, wait!
Ooh.
Oh my gosh! Huh. How dare you, Balft? Where'd he go? Hey, why are you just watching? Anyway, no joke this time. I think he's really upset. But since we promised Trit we'd bring him home safe and sound, we should keep our promise. I won't let him get away.
Please, go first. I also noticed that Mr. Balth seems somewhat depressed. Seems like he's seeking a place to die. I'm also begging you to take him home safely. Me? I'll be fine. I'll just go back to where the troops are. Yeah, that was a proper toss. That was a proper toss that Balth did there, to be fair. There's something about just how effortlessly he grabs Pelelu and just chucks her into the sand. I really like this area. Like, I think it's one of the things that the devs of these games do expertly, which is making really cool ancient ruins. Because there are so many great ancient ruin designs in this game. Like, they're all gorgeous. An intense clashing sound can be heard echoing from beyond the passage. It seems like there's a battle going on.
There he is! Oh no! If he keeps going like that, they'll fall together! Hey, Balft! You're gonna fall if you keep going like that! Stop! I said stop!
Mmm! What? Oh no. Luckily, they fell on a sandy surface. Olu seems to be alive, but what about Balft?
Well. If he's that desperate and wants to die that much, bring it on then. I'll stop him no matter what. Let's go.
Oh man. This guy. Oh boy, this guy. Balft is all worn out, and the end of his axe is the end of the axe in his grip is turned blunt. The tip of the spear-like part is broken.
Balft, look at yourself. You're all tuckered out. Moreover, there's no way you can fight properly with such an axe.
It's over. Let me finish you off with a peck.
What are you doing? Run now, quickly!
You know you can't run from me anymore. Since you're being a good loser, I'll reward you with a quick, painless death.
Oh!
Oh my gosh! I feel so numb!
What the? This is ridiculous.
You rascal!
I won't let you stop me from attacking El Scala.
You don't have any weapons, do you? So just rest over there. Don't even think about escaping.
Defeat Vulture in the Geist Ruins Depths. Yeah, the punch sounds. Not quite a bonk. Olu's hammer has a fist-like impact to it. Alright, I'm just gonna give this the fair shot, but this boss is an asshole from what I remember, it's a lot. It's kind of funny. It's not like every single fight in the game is a complete escalation over the previous one. There are just straight up some fights that are really annoying. But we'll see, I guess, right? Okay. Still connected by Nemesis. That's good, that's good. Ah, evasion. Annoying. I am not doing a lot of damage. Yeah. That just came out instantly. I had my button ready. I had my finger ready over my button for Asura, so I could get the iframes, and it just did. Yeah, no, that wasn't gonna happen. Okay. Mm. Nope. Okay, that one was on me. That one I will say was definitely on me. I meant to click on the guard stance thing, the energy channel or whatever it is, energy flow. I thought I had my mouse hovering over it. It was slightly off. There we go. just shred it with Asura if you don't want to deal with the encounter.
You sure give us a hard time, but this is it.
What a fool. You're such an idiot for leaving an unarmed human alone. I'll drag him to hell!
Don't you? No, don't!
Oh?
Oh, so you've got another weapon. You had me confused for a second.
No, I didn't take it out. It just came out of nowhere.
What? Is that?
It's Fellion's sword.
What did you say? Yeah.
Why are you doing this?
Why are you acting so desperate? Thanks to you, I got in big trouble too. I know you feel like there's no point in living after losing the people you bonded with in the past. But what about Triet, who relies on you? What about us and the king, who have also formed a bond with you? You want to make us desperate too? Besides, didn't Fellion's sword just protect you? I hate and don't believe in spirits of the dead, but don't you think Felion saved you because she didn't want you to die either? You really want to thank Felion, please live until you die. We're taking you to Triet now, okay?
And there we go. And now, we return. Yeah, no, that's a cool moment in the story. Although it's one of those slightly confusing ones, because it's not real, like, you don't truly know if it was, like, it's a weird thing, because it's Felion's sword, which appears out of nowhere and kills the boss. But then there's this, like, curiosity where it's like, well, was it actually Felion's ghost who, like, popped in for a second because she's following Balft around? Or did Balft, like, keep her sword, and then, like, his survival instincts kicked in, overpowered his desire to die? Or something, I don't know. It's an interesting moment that isn't, like, fully explained. But it's very cool. Right. And now, I believe we are now approaching the big section, the big part. We're now approaching the big cool part. Romance from Beyond the Grave hits hard, yeah. Hello. Hello there. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Alright. A little bit further to go in this chapter.
Yo, glad you're okay. Teleporter's working fine too. It's all good.
But King Albano, still. I was so surprised when he popped out of it.
Did it send twice? Yes, it did. Hello didn't send twice.
I know, right? I know you had a request to make the adventurer, but why'd you try it out yourself despite not knowing it was safe?
It's a matter of transporting many elf warriors. The king's role is to make sure that it is safe. What's so strange about that?
Selfless. I'm ashamed of myself for getting cold feet.
You're such a noble king.
Now, we can transport many reinforcement troops here. I hope you'll put forth greater efforts to get Eldenbaum back.
Yes, Your Highness. You know what? I like passives. I enjoy passive skills, and I'd like to keep these powered up. Yeah, because abstract arms being available during chakra is quite useful. Alright. Whoa! There it is. The big army.
Marching all the way here while battling Conubias must have been very tough. Thank you. With this many troops, I guess we're finally ready to reclaim the capital city Elban. We'll launch a major offensive in the capital city. Keep one thing in mind. Never think of sacrificing your life just to get the capital back. Stay alive. It's an order. A capital or country is merely a container for humans. No matter how great it is, one shouldn't die for it. If you sense danger, do not hesitate to retreat. You understand? Yeah!
Everyone, get ready to attack!
Alright, just as planned. While we're distracting the Conubias, you guys charge into the capital right away. Get to the Conubias' headquarters in Eldenbaum from the Magic Research Institute.
Yeah, let the fighting spirit burn bright. But sad we have to part ways.
Thanks, guys. Since we come this far, we all should play our part and do everything we can. Let's do our best. We don't know the situation in capital city Elban right now. Please be careful. We'll go first, and we'll be waiting for you guys to come with reinforcements. But who knows? Maybe we'll get the capital back already before you guys even get to us.
Darn it. Remember what you said. Just you watch. We'll catch up to you guys in no time. You guys have been doing well so far. I believe you'll definitely open the way to Konubia's headquarters. We're counting on you. Alright, we need to get ready too.
Oh, hey. You remember these guys? From Chapter 3? Characters are coming back around. Nope. I guess that's how it goes. This particular section has a lot of, hey, you remember this character from earlier in the story? There's a lot of that end game payoff. a lot of familiar faces from earlier chapters coming back. But yeah.
Yo, long time no see.
Oh, the Wanderer and the leader of Ethos Fortress. What brings you here?
King Albano seemed to have sent a petition for reinforcements to Pino. So the soldiers from the fortress and stray volunteers rushed here.
I guess things have gotten serious.
By the way, where are you guys heading to? Seems that you guys and the elf warriors split up.
There seems to be a creature that possesses a very powerful force inside Eldenbaum's trunk. So, while the elf warriors are distracting the Konubias, we'll try to find a way to get inside the trunk. We plan to enter capital city Elbin.
It's too dangerous to head in there by yourselves. Let me and Balset join you. I'll command the fortress soldiers to cover us from behind.
We don't want them to notice us, but I was kind of worried too if it was just the two of us. Glad you guys are coming.
Alright, let's head to Elbin then.
Oh, there you are! Hey! Good news, everybody!
Yarn, London, it's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while. We, Pax Technista, will be joining you guys too.
It's fine, right? I think we'll be useful, don't you think so?
Oh boy. Go to the ruins of urban Elbin. Alright. Now this is a major section. Skip the journey of recapturing Eldenbaum. You won't earn some experience in the story. They give you the option to skip this particular upcoming section and go straight to the boss. But obviously we're not going to do that. But that should tell you that we have quite the act ahead of us. Let's do it. Don't skip. You cannot return for a long time if you proceed. You'll start from the beginning if you withdraw. Proceed anyway. Let's do it. Let's go. This part's so good. You're entering the fate.
So this is the entrance, this is the capital of the country of elves. The entrance to the trunk must be hidden in an important place.
An important place. Maybe some government building, like the Royal Palace or the Capitol. Alright, let's search for it in such buildings.
Wow, pretty badly damaged. Are you looking for something? Ooh. This bangle, it's gold. And it's fine gold. How could gold with such purity levels show up here?
Stick it in the bag. Stick it in the bag.
The god's missing.
Oh, is it looking for a goat?
No. Alright. Exterminate the Konubia monsters. Chariot! Wow, Chariot shreds. Also, yeah, Balset, he's a brawler. He just punches things like a cool guy. The only other instance we ever saw of him attempting to fight was him getting absolutely shredded because he was kind of a loser. Also, I've forgotten. Welcome in. Yeah, we're entering into pretty significant section of the story now. This is like a big culminating sort of part. It's kind of the whole, like, the adventure has been leading up to the adventure up to this point has been leading to this moment, you know? That's kind of where we're at. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Pretty good today. Ooh, there we go. Nothing else was dealing damage, but Nemesis sure was. Time to stop the source of evil. Pretty much, actually, yeah. This guy is tanky. There we go. Come on. Oh geez, there's even more. And they're all the big ones.
This would take forever. This would take forever. Our enemies this time are somewhat different from those we faced so far.
Anyway, we need to beat them and move on, period. Hoo-yah! Ow!
This is...
Oh, that's mine.
Oh!
I see. Now I remember everything. All my power and memories are stored within this bangle.
So, for a quick refresher, all we knew about Balset before was that he was some enigmatic wanderer with amnesia. That's all we knew about him, and that he couldn't fight really. It's been a while. It's been quite a few streams since we last saw this guy, but I thought I should point it out.
What? What exactly are you talking about?
Behold, I am one of the 12 holy gods, Oretius, god of war.
What?
I don't think I'll ever get the chance to see something more surprising than this in my life. Alright, let's make this quick.
And the music shifts. You fuckers are gonna get it! Yeah. Basically. So these things that we were doing like 1 damage to, he can almost one-shot them. Oretius is fucking strong. And he's like twice the size he was before. He's like massive. It's fun. You gotta enjoy his animations while you can see it. Like, look at that. He's got this big hovering sword and shield that he controls with magic. Rad. Should have pondered the bangle earlier. Well, he didn't have it. It's been stuck here. It's been sitting in these ruins this whole time. Monster is proof of a hero motif. A little bit, because I think it's the big thing in the game that comes before this one, Irina. The whole thing with Irina is that I think each of the gods were a boss fight in that game. And I want to say this track that's playing now has some of Oretius' theme from Irina. I actually might check. Like, hold on. Hold on, I'm listening to it right now. Eh. Kinda hard to tell. Anyway. The tone shift, yeah, no, it goes from like epic battle music, but then it has this triumphant feeling now. It's awesome. Oretius' design in Irina is also kind of cool. Because you can see he has like that sort of like medieval mecha thing going on with how his armor plating works. And his design in Irina is that he's like fully plated. You can't even you can't see what he looks like underneath. He's just a giant like fantasy mech suit with a big sword and shield. He's pretty cool.
That chatty wanderer loves to joke around. Never thought that you're a god. I feel bad now that I've been mean.
We really don't know what to say.
It's okay. I'm just a hopeless god that keeps causing troubles like getting deceived, captured, and taken advantage of anyway. Captain Reina, please don't worry about it. And if you don't mind, may I tag along a little more?
I couldn't ask for more, but why?
I'll explain it later. I'll explain that later. Now let's do what we can to reclaim Eldenbaum.
Fine. We'll need your help.
I'm going to assist the troops that are coming later and fight alongside Captain Reno here to contain the Canubius. You guys go ahead.
So this is how it feels to have a god at your back. Or this is how it feels when a god has got your back. I've never felt this safe before.
I'll do my best.
Well then, since the entrance doesn't seem to be here, we'll try a different place. It's weird to say this to a god, but anyway, be careful.
Thanks for your concern. Well, good luck with your part too. The power of God and anime protag on their side. Mecha are inspired by armor anyway. Well, yeah. Yeah. Ruins of Magic Research of Urban Elben.
Seems like we can get in from here. There's nowhere else, right?
The entire entrance is being sealed with a magical power. Mondin, can you unseal it?
Sure, but let me try. I need your help too, Yarn.
Go Kratos on everything. PS2 Kratos, yeah. Old school angry Kratos.
How is it? Can you do it?
It's difficult. Seems like something else is also sealing the entrance.
Whoa. That seal can't be broken.
Sorry guys, buy me some time.
Ooh. We have to fight alongside the magic robots. Alright. The battle starts when we leave the circle. I don't really have any buffs to set up, so let's go. Protect Mondin and Yarn. Oh no. Back to you sons of bitches. Oh, having a really short attack range sucks for this. Oh, this is already going wrong. Hold up. Hold up, I can fix this. The robots are handling it. Jeez, there's so many enemies on the list. Oh my god. Nope. That was the complete wrong direction. Oh my god. Fine, we just got a minute. It's actually... Okay. I'll be honest, I've usually been... the only other times I've really done this and, like, actually played through this section while, like, leveling a character, I've been able to easily hold them at the gate. Oh god, Yarn is very low. Hold on. Jesus, Yarn. That... It's in part just due to the targeting being awkward more than anything else. It's fine, we got 30 seconds. Yarn's at 50. It's fine, we got 10 seconds. Okay. You have to, like, so, okay, to lose that section, you have to, like, not try at all. That's good to know. Yeah, having to try to deal with targeting when there's that many enemies on screen is a little nightmarish. Anyway.
Seems like our magic isn't powerful enough to break the seal. What a shame. What? What?
Our supreme deity, Vanina, created that seal. There's no way humans like you can break it. Know your place.
Oh. Sniped. Oh! Oh! He lives.
York! You're still alive?
You can't break that thing with magic. You need to use physical force.
Physical power? But how?
Just like this! Hmm.
Ooh! Yeah, he has the equivalent of a railgun in this setting, so...
How are we gonna face our supreme deity Vanina now?
My god! What are we gonna do?
He literally... I love that so much. He grabs it and then starts electrocuting it.
York!
I'll find a way to handle it. You guys go ahead.
What? You're trying to play the hero now?
Where have you been all this time? We'll need you to explain everything in detail later. Alright then, you two, quick, go inside the trunk.
Okay, well, it's rare to see you three together. Please get along. See you guys again. You shouldn't let their efforts go to waste.
York is cooler than the War God. I mean, he does get... That's the thing. York does get more play. There's more payoff there, considering that, you know, he got buried alive inside an exploding factory. But he's still here. Alright. Proceed to the bottom. Let's go. Reach the bottom within the time limit. Got 15 minutes. which is quite generous, I'll be honest. Just gotta fight our way through. Come on. Oh yeah, no, Asura just trivializes these things. We do have these weird flies chasing after us as well. Chose women's clothing, men's accessories, and diabolical demonic entities bent on world destruction. Oh! Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore all the enemy. Oh my god. There's so many chasing us now. Just gonna ignore them. Chariot!
Boom, 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 boom.
Mm. The fun thing as well, though, is I believe these are the same type of eerie crystal that's like the second boss of the entire game. Oh, I made it! Boy, getting down into the depths of the tree. Yeah, it's not exactly pleasant. It's big gross pustule. Juiciest rock candy of all.
Oh gosh, it's extremely hard. I wonder how we can get inside.
Yeah, Punch Girl can't punch through that, unfortunately. And then, of course...
What? Again?
Oh. This part's so fucking dope.
Oh no way, no, no, no! A dragon again!
You two, get out of there! You two, get out of there! I can't put on a show if you stay there!
So this was the dragon from the beginning of the game, who we freed from the crystals.
I heard that you're in a battle, so I rushed here to return the favor. Killing this many monsters shouldn't be a problem for the both of us. Let's go!
Hey, what about me? Did you just ignore me?
Oh, little cool girl. You can fight too? I don't usually pay attention to my surroundings during a fight, so be careful not to let me step on you.
Dang, can't believe a dragon is helping us. Oh, it's starting to sound like Gondrum. I hate it. Alright, I'm gonna try to keep my distance from you.
So yeah, we get a dragon as a party member for this particular encounter, and it's rad. Yeah, everyone coming to help. Well, right now we're fighting. It is quite literally the root of all evil that's been causing problems throughout the entire story up to this point. So everybody's here like, get these aliens off our planet! It's great, I love it.
We're gonna defeat this anti-human evil scum! And we're gonna win!
Yeah! Had our SOS beacon on, didn't know. Yeah! There's something that's always just so satisfying about seeing Pelelu smash things. Or super. Alright, Dessel, what do you got? There we go.
Now you can go inside. I think you should go now.
Just us? Aren't you coming?
Too big. I might destroy Eldenbaum if I go further inside the trunk. I'll just stay here to strengthen the defense. Never let your guard down.
Alright. And here we are. Let me just... Final boss. We are in the final. Oh boy. Oh, I'm excited. The song that's coming up is like one of the best songs in the game. just saying that right now. The upcoming battle theme is, yeah. Literal root of all evil. Elden weed. Alright.
Time's finally come. And the reinforcement troops. Well, of course they won't come here. Well, we're gonna be alright. We just need to destroy that stupid rolling ball, right? So annoying.
Oh?
Vanina? I bet it's difficult to communicate with lowlings like you in my original superior form. So I transformed into a lowling too. Haven't you learned your lesson yet? Did you forget that the other... Jeez. Did you forget that we together with Valve beat you to a pulp the other day? Shut up. I'm neither that little empress, nor a cluster of connubias that are becoming one. Not an empress and not a connubia? Then what are you? We connubias are all in one, and one in all. All of us, including myself, share a mind, and are differentiated from this stem sphere. However, I'm going to absorb it into my body, and turn myself into the inimitatable and the invincible.
Oh no.
It's all mine now. I can control its tissues freely and turn into whatever I want. All we can... all we can do is laugh at this point. Don't waste your energy. You guys better humor me now if you still wish to see the sun tomorrow. I feel bad saying this, but I think this is it. Prepare yourself for a good scolding session once we get to the Dark Realm. You're so determined. Well then, go and suffer more in hell.
Hey, you can't go to the Dark Realm without our permission.
Oh.
Adventurer, long time no see. Just look at you now. Didn't we tell you to let us know whenever you're gonna do something like this?
Huh? Who the hey are you lot? I'm one of the 12 holy gods, Dunkellis, the goddess of darkness.
In the name of the Dark, I command you to return from where you belong immediately! This world was created by the 12 holy gods. It's not a place for a strange creature like you to roam free and wild. If you insist on behaving violently, Bat and Death and the Dark General and I will take you on, you little piece of monster!
Huh? The goddess of darkness and her generals are gonna... Wow. Shut up. Shut up! Don't you know I'm Vanina Metaconubia? I've Mega Evolved and I'm the one and only organism surpassing Conubia. Note that. If you have no idea how great I am, I'll show you my true power!
Oh. Adventurer, let's beat this Conubia together! Yeah, let's make this quick. Ready, Munchkin?
Of course! My name's Pellaloo, not Munchkin.
Oh man. Defeat Vanina Metaconubia. Oh god, okay, that's fair. Okay, things may have gone a little bit weird there. The fight started in the middle of the cutscene. That was a bit of an oddity. That doesn't usually happen. Literally, the fight mechanics started happening early. Because all the NPCs were going in. God, this song, dude. This is, like I said, this is like maybe contender for one of the best tracks in the whole game. It's such a great use of the main theme. Because a cool thing that occurs in like certain tracks is the character creation music kind of coming in. And yeah, this is one of them. Defeat Vanina Mitochondria. Yeah, no, it's basically, I mean, we're fighting inside the powerhouse of the god tree, I guess, so, you know, that works out. Oh, jeez. Gotta keep up with her. The way the organ kicks in as well. The Conubian cell, yeah. Oh no. Oh, I got sucked into the laser, that was bad. Vanina! I'm going. Oh, look at that. Going in. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, here's the thing, because seeing as Conubia's, like, the Conubia hive, or like the Conubia nest, is basically one giant singular living entity. So we are basically inside the powerhouse of the cell. It's not even that out there, a comparison. Oh, jeez. I got melted hard. Hello! Look at her go! Help! Help me! Ah! Whew. Okay, we're in. Just gotta get some hits in. Gotta take down the ads. The most powerful ads ever summoned by a boss. Like, literally, like, that's the crazy thing about this fight, in a way. Because these things, these Sedum Conubias, this is what Vanina's form was in her first encounter. Like, she straight up it's like, what if you reach phase 2 of a boss, and then the phase 2 form of the boss summons 2 smaller bosses? That's what's going on here. Like, summons 2 smaller versions of phase 1. Ah! Damn it. I got sucked in by the tornado. Oh no! One of them went down. That's fine, he should be able to get up soon. Bat and Death. Doing big swings. Pellaloo is over there, so Pellaloo's running around. Pellaloo's on support duty. Still a lot of health in the secondary party, so things could be worse. Alright, Fireman's back up. That's good. Pellaloo is dead. Okay, we're back. We're back. Oh no. Rain of Light. Kellis is doing her thing. If we can just take down this other Sedum Conubia, we'll be in business. Ah! Fucking lasers. Don't worry. We're not done yet. As long as one of us is still breathing. Oh no. Okay, the NPCs are getting low. That's not good. And none of them are coming to pick me back up. This sucks. God damn it. It was going... There was potential. Bat and death, please. Bat and death, please. Someone, anybody, Hello, please! I see her, she's up! She's trying to pick up the other guy, but not me. Hello! I mean, fair play, you know what? Fair play to Pelelu, because the NPCs have more health. And so long as someone's still alive, that means that we haven't lost. Hey, there we go. There we go. Thank you, Fireman. Thank you, Dayman. Fighter of the Nightman. This is why they give you so many NPCs. This is literally the reason. Like, you get all these extra friends to help in the story mode version of this encounter. Because if you fight the Demon Empress normally, you don't have this many friends helping you. At least I'm pretty sure you don't. Alright, Sedum Konubia is about to go down. Once these things are down, it becomes a lot simpler, because we just have to fight the main body. Dude, that Dunkellis' laser is so sick. Like, look. Woo! Yeah, look at, like, Dunkellis just practically soloed that one for, like, the last chunk of its life. She just rained death lasers from above, which, I mean, she's a goddess, so she should be that powerful. Alright. Main body. Let's get it. God damn it. He does not want to get tumbled. Oh no! Okay, panicked. Jumped into that one. It's fine. NPCs are still standing. They just gotta pick us up. Pelelu's dead. I just saw Pelelu get engulfed. It's fine. The champions of dark. They're holding it down. Just look at Dunkellis, like she has these giant spears of shadow that she's just launching. Hello! I am mashing the struggle button so hard right now. Yeah, there she is. I live. Ooh! Ooh, ooh, ooh! No! Fucking camera. Damn it. I was gonna get a part break, and then it was just like, nah, she's just gonna, like, suck you into a vortex and then whip the camera around. Shit. It's fine. Selenus is here. She's camping my corpse to keep me alive. The most reliable companion. Okay. Now. Just gotta shave through this last bit of life. I heard a break. Heartbreak? Yeah, that vortex. Sick of you. I got a part break. And that means I get a nice reward, hopefully. If we're lucky. Who knows? Come on. Ooh, Dinkelis had to take a knee, it looks like. But we're all still standing. So she should be up soon. Nemesis? Come on. Yeah!
It's not over yet. The battle has just begun. What? No way.
Oh.
Stop it. I control you. Stop. I'm your...
Did she just get sucked in alive?
What? Let's stop it. We have used up our energy and got injured more than we expected. Although we've been in this world for a while, we seem to have underestimated your power too much. For a while, you say? Since when were you here? We've been here since the chaos of the collision. We've been here since the chaos of the collision we caused between our world of origin and this world. The world collided? What was that? I've never seen or heard about it at all.
The chaos of the collision. Could it have been the cataclysm? So the cataclysm happened not because the land's being unstable. Were the 12 gods also unaware of this matter?
Earlier you said you caused the collision, didn't you? Does it mean that you guys were the ones who did it? What? Yeah, it's an easy thing to do if we're united. We had almost half of the world under control. But we got stuck due to an unexpected rebellion of the indigenous organisms. We ran out of resources, and we were put in a situation where we just had to attack back and turn the tables. So to find new resources and eradicate the native organisms at the same time, we crashed our world into this world and shattered it to pieces. So the cataclysm was actually an invasion from the outer world? Unbelievable. It was so sudden that no gods were aware of it. And we were planning to return after collecting the resources from the shattered land. But the pieces of land began to merge, causing us to fail to escape as we got trapped within the fissures, and we lay dormant for a long time. However, by absorbing the energy from this gigantic tree, we were able to regain our power while increasing our minions. It also enabled us to contact our fellows that were dispersed all over this world. End of a long story. Now we need to heal the injuries you guys caused, so we're going home, to that world, our land of origin, Toram.
Hey, don't run! I won't let you escape!
Toram, Nubia's land of origin. Oh? Oh my.
This is bad. It's starting to collapse since its master left. Everyone, get away from here! Go! Go!
It's dangerous to run. Everybody gather up.
Oh? Ho 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 ho!
Shocking twist. Toram is actually the name of a thing. Gotta bust out the old Chaika meme. Gotta bust out the old
Shocking truth.
the entity got tired, kind of. It was sick of our bullshit. It was like, fine, I'm going home. This planet's not worth it.
Still, how could all this... First, the cataclysm being an invasion from an outer world, and such grotesque creatures hiding here since then. What's worse, his seeds of disaster have been sown somewhere not far away from this world. I'd say that most of the things that don't make sense happening in the human world and the Dark Realm are all they're doing. In that case, I guess the fact that Almas and the other gods went missing could also be related to them.
Aurelius!
Oh, Mr. Wanderer. I mean, God of War. Ricius? Where have you been all this?
Oricius? Oh, yeah, right.
It's been a while. I'll tell you all about me later. I came back here because I had a bad feeling. Looks like this mess is not a trivial matter. Besides, I can sense that something is still loitering in that mysterious corridor.
Something? Oh!
What's wrong, Munchkin?
Not Munchkin, but Pillaloop. Remember that creature said they were going home, right? Could that mean that it's going back to its world? But its fellows are still here in this world.
That means although we have recaptured Eldenbaum, we shouldn't be careless or let our guard down yet. Well, this is gonna be fun. Challenge accepted. Along with the whole Dark Troop. I'll make sure to wipe out every single one of them.
But in the end, we know nothing about Konubia. Perhaps the key to solve all the mysteries is in the world they've returned to. Toram. Well, at least Konubia's stem sphere is retreated for now. Before they attack again, I guess we should think about how to maintain this world. It has become unstable due to the loss of the god's power. Maybe we'll be fine as long as a special god like you stays with us. Let's go back to the Dark Realm to look closely into the matter and set up a plan. Will you help us?
I couldn't wish for anything better, since I'd like to make up for the troubles I've caused in the past too. Please, let me help.
I bet you've heard that we're returning to the Dark Realm, but before that, we'll send you to the people waiting for you. Where would you return to? Really? But where should we return to, though?
Right. Before I came here, I saw people you know gathering in Dickett Sector. Captain Rieno should be there too. If you don't mind, please let him know that I'm going somewhere far, and I'll definitely come back to see him.
Well, to Dickett Sector then. Anyway, Wanderer. I mean, Aridius. Don't you think Captain Rieno will be surprised if he finds out you're going to the Dark Realm? Fine, I'll send you to the Dickett Sector then. Are you ready? Now, close your eyes.
$25 million.
Oh man. Well, imagine saying it just left. The big bad pieced out. Oh man. Alright. Well, I guess I should let the next scene probably play out. Sure, yeah. Let's get our little bit of closure. Also, the song in this scene. Oh, you guys are back. Getting Eldenbaum back with just the two of you is amazing. I'd love to praise you, but I'm too moved to think of words. One thing I can say for sure is, you guys are definitely heroes.
No, it's not like that. Having just the two of us, it would have been impossible. Various people helped us. Moreover, thanks to the dragon that rushed to us when we were in a jam and various gods, we were able to defeat the Conubius. Well, I admit, it was an exceptionally rare experience. I was able to meet Aurelius again. Perhaps it was your extraordinary efforts that pulled off that miracle. Thank you.
The people who gathered to reclaim Eldenbaum are currently resting here. I guess you didn't really have the chance to chat properly during the battle. I hope you guys can have a good chit-chat with one another. I love the main theme of Toram so much, dude. Like, oh man.
Yo, you guys are back. Congrats for crushing the Conubia.
Congrats for crushing the Conubius.
Congrats for crushing Conubias. Also, thanks for getting Eldenbaum back.
I wish I could see your... I wish I could see you... how you performed at close range. Obviously, it's a splendid achievement. That's a compliment from us. Fabulous! You guys are too awesome! You really managed to get Eldenbaum back before we caught up to you.
Well, I'm a girl of my word. We only did what we told you we would before we parted ways.
Holy cow, that's so cute of you! Captain Garador, do you need help in repairing the... Oh, it's you guys! Hello, Monster Hunter ma'am. Congrats for crushing the Conubius. By the way, perhaps it was when you guys were confronting the Conubius. I mean... Mauritius had a bad feeling and he just disappeared from my sight. Could he have gone to look for you?
Oh, no. He didn't come look for us, but he went to the god's shrine instead. He felt that the divine energy there is weakening, and he wanted to restore it. So after a discussion with Dunkellis, he went to the Dark Realm. But he wanted me to tell you that although he's traveling far for some time, he would definitely come back to see you, Captain.
I see. So he went to the Dark Realm. That's really far, but given the circumstances...
Wait, you aren't that surprised, are you?
Nothing's more surprising than knowing your close friend who helps you and the fort's soldiers all the time was actually one of the 12 holy gods. Besides, he's a wanderer. I know he'd come back before long. By the way, Landrum was involved in an explosion incident at the ruins of the Magic Research Institute, and he rescued 3 Technista people. Yeah, and they talked so much. Despite getting hurt quite badly, the 3 of them kept on arguing and shouting at one another. Gave me a headache. Well, at some point they were talking about you, so maybe you know them. They're over there, why don't you go take a look?
You Technista people? So you found them at the ruins of the Magic Research Institute? I think we know them. Thanks, we'll go check them out. You guys are alive?
Oh, you came back. Really, I thought I was gonna die. Soon after you left the ruins of the Magic Research Institute, the Conubia monsters caused an explosion and we got trapped into the debris. You should have run when I was holding up the monsters. It's all because you were trying to act cool by trying to help, you silly leader. What? Mondin and I only jumped in because you weren't strong enough to handle them. You were to blame for getting us all buried in debris.
Not again. Shut up. How many more times will you argue about that same thing? Well, well, isn't it a good thing that y'all act like you always do? That's just the way you are.
Since you guys came back, does it mean... What about Eldenbaum?
We got it back. Aren't we great?
What? Already?
No. I want to take part in it too.
See, I told you! You should have rushed to them while I was holding the monsters. What? Yes, because you did a half-assed job holding the monsters!
Stop! Told you to not argue over the same thing again and again. Oh, right. I completely forgot.
Yeah, where have you been all this time? You need to explain everything. Hey, York, are you listening? Whoops.
Yeah, okay, you guys don't have to corner him like that. Everyone has their own embarrassing stories from their journey. No one likes getting teased.
What? I don't think such a thing is a big problem, though. Well, not sure, though.
Just tell us. If it's really a hilarious one, it'll just make us burst into laughter when we recall it again.
Sorry.
I know people say the more you fight, the closer you get, but please do it in moderation. Let's see each other again somewhere.
While you all live by different personal values, you all helped to recapture Eldenbalm. I'm so grateful for that.
And that's the never-changing kindness of the people of this world. And, at times, people like you show up to remind us of that. I thank you, from the bottom of my heart.
This music is actually lulling you to sleep. I don't blame you. It's so good.
Let me thank you guys once again for recapturing Eldenbalm. Have a good rest today. I'd like you to come to Elskara to report the details someday later. Can I ask that?
There we go. And that's chapter 9. You beat me to it there, Seven. I was gonna say, I hope you all enjoyed this playthrough of the tutorial for Toram Online. I hope you all enjoyed Act 1. Now, yeah. Essentially, that if the title drop of Toram was not a clear indicator, that yeah, we're entering into the real fancy part. There's some stuff. The next chapter is another long one. This entire time has been a prologue. Essentially, yes. Do the full game when it comes out, you guys. Oh, man. I hope you've all enjoyed this preview of Toram Online. It's a 9-chapter prologue, exactly. It's quite something. Oh, man. And we hit level 150. We're all cool and strong. Where's our 3 credit rolls? There is not one, unfortunately. Alright. That was fun. Oh yeah, I meant to check. Ah, no drop. Sad. I was really hoping, seeing as I did the part break on Vanina, I was really hoping I would open this up and see, hey, we got a Demon Empress item. But, it's fine. That would have been really cool, though. Oh, man. Yeah. Now, Chapter 9 is quite something. It's the culmination of the whole story up to this point. And it's also what segues, of course, into the rest of the story, into the rest of the video game. Is the story complete? It is not. That's the important thing to note. They still release new story chapters, like every couple of months, every few months, I think. They just released, currently they're in the middle, or I guess they're technically at the beginning. They're at the beginning of chapter 13. And like the chapters going forward from where we're at right now are all pretty substantial. Like, the length of tonight's stream is pretty accurate to, like, what each chapter going forward from here is like. Just in different ways. At least most of them are, from what I recall. Wait. No, there's still a decent amount of story left for us to get through. And seeing as the game's story is, of course, incomplete, I think my plan for when we eventually do kind of reach the most recent section is that I'll probably just we'll just jump back into the game whenever a new story chapter releases or something. I guess, I don't know, because that's the thing as well that I've been considering, is perhaps waiting for chapter 13 to be finished. For when we eventually do get to chapter 13. I could just wait for whenever that one has is a completed chapter. And we can play through all the different little quests within it. I don't know. Just ideas about how to approach these main story playthrough streams. Can do the seasonal quests sometimes, yeah. Because there is inevitably going to be a point where Toram becomes slightly more irregular. A bit like how, what was it? If you remember my my playthrough of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, right? And how after I finished the main story, I would we would jump in here and there to try out some of the extra stuff. But yeah, no, if there's particular seasonal things I'd want to do, just ideas. Here's the thing. We still have regular main story chapters to play through. We have a few of them. So that's at least a few more Toram streams that are just like this one. I'm also not opposed to doing miscellaneous farming against different bosses. If people wanted to join in and play. But, yeah. Yeah, this was a long one. But a good time, nevertheless. The battle dress is top notch, yeah. No, I love it. It's one of my favorite costumes. For female characters, this is one of the best, I think. Especially you can recolor it. If you've got the colors available, you can mess around with it if you want to switch up the pink for something else. It's good. It's just the right amount of fan servicey. Because you get the thigh highs, you get the cute thigh highs, you get the open back on the dress, the shoulders, the cute puffy sleeves. But it's still just a cool costume. It's a cool combat costume. It's the right balance. Yeah. Oh, man. Anyway. That's where we're gonna call it for tonight, of course. Oh yeah, hold on, where's the muscle pose? Gotta have her do her victorious muscle pose. Let's see here. It's one of these. Special pose K. Oh, that's a good one, yeah. Nice to catch the stream again. You've been absent. It's all good. I appreciate you dropping by. Side chesto! Yeah, she's great. I love this character. She's so fun. Hmm. All right. Well, anyways, thank y'all very much for hanging out tonight. Hope y'all had a fun time. It was nice to finally play this section, because this was a, you know, with all of, like, the big cool stuff and, like, the reveals and all that in this section, it's a fun part to play through. And the other cool thing is that the upcoming story chapters are all pretty solid. They all have interesting things going on. And I'm gonna feel completely justified playing them on easy. We beat the Demon Empress on normal. Granted, you get carried by NPCs, but still. I feel pretty good. Yeah. Anyway. Let's see. Yeah, if you enjoyed the stream and you haven't already, I do appreciate a like and a subscribe. It does help me out a lot. And then, let's see. I also have the community Discord in the description, of course. And that's where I do my notifications. I could do some leveling to at least stand a chance. Nah, it's fine. Nah, I'm not gonna worry about it. Listen, some of the encounters as we get into like the most recent story chapters, even on easy, can be a pain unless you're like super busted. Expect a boatload of revival droplets? Nah, I'm not gonna spend. I'm not spending on that. I'm not too keen on spending on those. Oh man. Anyway. Alright. Let's see here. So tomorrow... gonna continue with Metaphor. It's gonna be good. We get to take on the 4th dungeon in that. The 4th big dungeon. Possibly get another party member. Very much looking forward to that. I want to see what direction the story is gonna go in that game. I need it. I need to see where Metaphor is heading. Like, I want us to, like, get to the next town. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. You forgot about Metaphor somehow? I see. Must be the cold. Must be the cold or something. I don't know. But yeah, that's the plan. More Metaphor tomorrow. Gonna be great. Gonna fight a bunch of weird demons and biblically accurate humans. And it'll be glorious. So yeah. Hope we're all looking forward to that. And yeah. I think that's about everything for me. Destroy all the humans, basically. So I'm expecting the, this, like, divine entity that they've been, referring to in the town we got to. I'm expecting the twist is gonna be that it's a human. But hey, I don't know. I guess that remains to be seen. Alright. Oh yeah, head pats. Bop bop bop. What? Alrighty. Okay, fine, I can do one more. Okay. Cool. Anyway, once again, thank you all very much for hanging out. Do appreciate it. Tomorrow, gonna do more metaphor. Gonna be great. And yeah. Whatever your time zones are, do hope you have a good day or a good night. And I'll catch y'all next time. Take care, everybody. Goodbye, bye, bye, bye. Bye, 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 bye.